Alrighty, it's been a few days now, let's be fair. But that doesn't stop me from playing some more X-Pirates. We've managed to progress into year 2, which as always is absolutely fantastic. And we've slowly been churning through January. Now, I do believe that January has been a marvelous month for us, and December was a marvelous month as well. And hopefully we'll be able to have a pretty good end of the year report. I know that we're halfway into January, but surely the last 14-15 days will go by very fast. But yeah, or really good December means we've been able to really flesh out some bases. We've built both Spiderland and Freedomgrad. Freedomgrad is going to be a production base, whereas Spiderland will be our getaway for lovely crewbies. We still need a revolutionary HQ, but in order to get there we first need to finish the vault. That being said, that is right, we are going to be researching the gnomes dry until they give us what we want, and what we want is freedom. Wait, no, actually what we want is the school books, because they will give us sci books, and sci books will give us a library, which is currently the major blocker. If I were to take a peek at my notes, we should probably do the armored jet fighter, but I'll come back to that here in a bit. I'm absolutely ignoring that nowadays, aren't I? So yeah, we do got tech armor, Kevlar weaving, aqua plastics. We can even buy tech armor, so that's not relevant. Chainmail is very relevant. We're slowly heading towards it. Peasant militia, human legion armor. I think it is pretty obvious. I'm gonna remove that as well. Voodoo is something that we're gonna have to invest into. Use voodoo equipment. This is something that is gonna become quite relevant. We have both the wand of firebolts, and I also believe we have the mind wand, the wand of pain. There you go. So that's going to be some of our voodoo weapons we're going to be using. Better base defenses is very important. Flag tower defenses will be nice as well. I really need to double down on this, especially in our main base, because we have a demonic incursion that might actually cause trouble if people were to breach it successfully. Oh! And then we should be making gas masks. We are missing air filtration for that. Fancy shells and Yushenkas have been taken care of. Aquasuits will be nice to get, and then there's Captain's Log 2, which were blocked by a library. Got to research Gnome, and family ties is important to stop the government from bugging me all the time. Alright, that is our research deal, as I mentioned before. Chainmail. We're doing some side researches as well. Smooth Captive. I'd love to proc the Ghoul. Not a lot of people can teach us about Ghoul. Matter of fact, only Smooth Captive can teach me about Ghouls, or we find a Ghoul mission. So we've got to keep our eyes open for that. What else do we have? Government papers, decrypted data disk, Road Lore America. So actually this is significant. I believe we can start doing bandit fortresses once we learn one of the Road Lores. So we should be getting this as well. I want to say soon, TM. We need to get this very soon. I will probably start doing this once these guys are done, so the next day. Right. Yeah, exactly, soon TM. We're building a few additional raiders, something I've vastly underestimated, and we are also working on bounty hunting, which sounds really weird. It's January year 2, I kind of forgot about bounty hunting, and we're trying to play catch up. Which also involves us getting some trophies. Which kind of also explains why I've been lacking so many trophies. I was quite surprised why I couldn't get that many tokens, but it kind of makes sense. You know, if your bounty hunting is terrible, of course you're gonna get terrible tokens. When it comes to prizes, we have quite a few things we can grab, but we just need the tokens. I believe we need an S price city pass at least. That is one of the requirements, I believe, for Silver B. Then we also need the Hand Mortar and the Boomosaurus, and then Jack's favors and the Lion's favors. We'll get there. Yeah, there's nothing else to really add to it. I'd love to get the Silver Snake. We need 300 of Jack's Bounton Tokies, yeah. Token bounties, or bounties, tokens, whatever the hell you want to call it. Okay, let's queue up the Scope Magnum. Not like we're gonna be needing it, but that's alright. And yeah, get down to business. Okay, we'll see how today goes. Is there anything else I'm missing? Yeah, the runs are a little bit of a problem. We have 60 idle runs over here, you know? Yeah, 60 idle runs, and that is because I kinda miscalculated. I think I bought just an X amount of runs and I didn't realize that the workshop only gives me 30 capacity, which I'm already putting to good use. But I do believe I can ship them to higher asylum, but for that we need to have a revolutionary HQ finished, so all in good time. Alright, I think that about sums it up. Right, the armored fighter. All sums up except one. Our air game is, you might have heard this before, absolutely terrible. Like, it's not great. We are doing okay, but we're gonna get outclassed and outbeaten quite quickly. The best thing I can do here is get an armored jet fighter, which will give me access to the Tiger, which eventually leads to, for example, the Ultra Jet, but more importantly, the Pirate Air Force. Well, well, well. Well, the Pirate Air Force needs to be on my to-do list as well. So, if we get the Pirate Air Force, we can finally use the Bonaventura, which will be quite nice. And hey there everybody, how are you doing? I know I don't say that enough, but hope everybody's having a good weekend. And, yeah, it's been pretty busy the last few days with my kid being sick. I might need to cut today short, depending on how tonight goes. She's been feeling pretty well throughout the day, but nights usually tend to be different. Shadow News: major incidents of racial motivated violence occurred in Limbo. Local beastman population became divided over the issues of which ones of them are mutant and which ones are purebloods, resulting in mostly unarmed clashes, in which already hundreds of beastmen have been killed by other beastmen. Both mutants and purebloods for the most part agree that these events are quite entertaining. Yeah, so we did get attacked in Trouble Cave. And we need to stock up on some additional weaponry. We're gonna have to do that in Spiderland as well. We're gonna do that once... Yeah, we should probably already be doing that. Alright, let's see if we can maybe find some stuff. Ah, of course there's also the possibility with my kid being sick that I get sick. I'd rather not think about that, but if I just magically disappear without saying a word, know that the worst has happened and the illness has rubbed off. Ay ay ay. Just being overly paranoid about it. We have plenty of landmines. I don't think I need more of those. I would like some grenades though. Willy Pete's? We'll probably also pick up some, Willy Pete's is more than enough, right? And we also have some RPGs. I think this is good enough. I don't want to get too many. Grenade launchers might be interesting, but I'd rather avoid it. And then we have the heavy machine gun. I don't think I should be doing that. Okay. Alright, just want to make sure that my bases are properly stocked. And speaking about that, we have Locknars to help out. Unfortunately, this is a night mission, which means it is slightly concerning. Yeah, way too big for peasants. Revolutionaries, on the other hand, you never know. So the problem with Narlox is that despite their good night vision, they also employ mutated chupacabras. That's what I'm worried about. I think I'd feel more confident doing this mission if we would have chainmails available. And again, I do have catgirls, and catgirls are the real heroes. I think we're gonna be using the jellyfish. Jellyfish does have very nasty light. Ooh, this is a tough one. So the options that I have is the airbus, the shuttlebot, or the jellyfish. So the shuttlebot has the problem that it has staircases. It's dark below the craft near the staircase, but an enemy could sneak up behind the staircase and then pouch me. I'm thinking about mutated chupacabras in general. which might get us killed. The jellyfish is lit up all the way below it, which means that if we descend, we're gonna get shot at. Which might be problematic. But it does have some advantages. And no chupacabras, they won't be able to get us. We can also employ the airbus, which would be very safe, except, you know, I might get absolutely murdered. I think I'm gonna go for the jellyfish. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for the jellyfish. I feel relatively safe using the jellyfish, so let's go and slap some people in here. I'm looking for my second cat girl. Aw, tantalizing drop is hurt for this. Hey there, Narissa, just in time to watch yourself get deployed to a questionable mission, but don't worry. What's the worst that can happen, right? I don't think I want to deploy Lockners, to be fair. We'll deploy some peasants. Let's quickly check out our voodoo brain power. Okay, I am ready to go. Let's do this. This is gonna be our team, the dream team, which part of me also is slightly worried about. On account of one of the dream team members being a relatively new person. Also, maybe I should be wearing metal armor. I know that it's pretty warm and metal armor doesn't play too well with, oh, cold weather actually. Yeah, sure, we'll deploy metal armor. And then we have a tech vest for peasants. And a tech vest for damsel in lethal distress. Ooh-hoo. Or ooh-woo. Alright, jellyfish out. Alright, let's go and help the Locknars. There is a good chance that we might just simply leave. Keep that in mind. I won't say I'm particularly confident in this team. Except Anarissa, I have full faith in Anarissa. Like, this is the power of cat girls, let's be fair. Actually really ironic how powerful cat girls can be. Look at those stats, that's pretty sweet. But yeah, some bad stuff might potentially happen, in which case we will need to leave. Thinking about people dying who shouldn't be dying in the legs. But yeah, let's see if we can at least save these people. I have nothing else to say, so I think all that remains to be said in that particular case, even though I said I have nothing else to say, is that we should stay vigilant and kill with impunity. I don't want to use a biodagger, to be fair. I guess I'm okay with a Tommy. Shara, I'm okay with a shotgun. Yeah, so Neft Tuxgabar is a pretty bad rookie. I very much was aware of that when I deployed her, and I still went with it regardless. The revolution will make real women out of these poor shots. Right, let's go and rescue some Locknars. Kinda wish these were real windows. Also, it goes without saying that we might still get blitzed here by a bunch of things. Let's hope it doesn't come down to it, but if I actually get blitzed by mutated chupacabras, we might have a bit of a painful time. Alright, by the sounds of it, the entire map just got murdered. By the sounds of it, the entire map just got murdered, yeah. Alright, I only see one Narlock soldier. I know there is something over here. There we go. Okay, that's really unfortunate, matter of fact. Shara will save the day. Oh, okay, there we go. So 2 of them have died already. There is probably a nasty little bugger up front as well. Okay. That is very good. I'm actually thinking of just trying to use um, mind melt tactics on his brain. Alright. I do believe we have a Daka. Let's see if we can make it count. Ah, shit. Yeah, typical. Yeah, let's go for the... Aw, fuck. Okay, we just about can make it. Great. There we go. Mind melted away. And then we have Anarissa. So Anarissa actually has a very important job, which is to kill the Chupacabra. And then we also have a Narlock Noble. I think we already interrogated one of them, which is pretty good. Okay, Anarissa could make her way back up. There we go. I will teach those fools. Alright, let's hope that nothing bad will happen here. We might lose somebody to a straight Chupacabra, but let's hope that's not going to be the case. Okay, it sounds like the last few enemies are inside the building. Let's see if we can maybe... Ah, shit, already died. Let's see if we can maybe save the few remainders. Oh, come on. What even was that? Not even trying. 58? Alright, rack, tack, bang? Yeah, rack, tack, bang. Never 100% certain whether or not it's gonna work. Okay, Anarissa, you need to take a peek inside the building. Find our last enemy. And kill him. That's not our last enemy. Can't say I'm surprised though. Yeah, so there is still one more person inside the building itself, which is kind of like the thing that I was worried about. Oh, we're done. 7 bystanders killed. There you go. 6 in the first turn, and the other one was the 7th. Otherwise, we are done here. We got 1 Narlock soldier. I guess he's the guy who panicked. 55 topics, by the way. We can proc with those guys, so we'll keep them with me for now. The rest we just keep. I don't see any reason not to keep it. I guess we can sell the Narlock Scepter, except we can also get some bounty tokens for it. Sell the Spy Pistol. And the mini SMG, I don't need the mini SMG. And the Molotov cocktail. Alright. That went better than expected. I'm quite happy with the end result. Some more Chateau de la Morte, please. And the moonshine that we just made is supposed to go to Tribal Cave, I believe. All 100 of it. Alley up. Government papers, the Death Realms. Names are often misleading, but not in this case. The whole country is a blasted wasteland that's out to kill ya. The wildlife consists of giant poisonous scorpions, giant poisonous spiders, giant poisonous plants. You're probably starting to see a pattern. And if you avoid those, there is always plentiful and deadly UV radiation. There are 4 heavily fortified cities that host close to 20 million population. Not to be outdone by the local nature, the rulers devised an ingenious way to simultaneously deal with overcrowding, low morale, poverty and scarcity of food supplies. Televised death games, played either in death arenas, death mazes, death pits, or plainly on the city streets. The participants are chosen at random. There is big money to be won, and being rich means food and clean air. But most of the contestants end up murdered. Extra points are rewarded for creative kills and thrown into nutrient recycling vats. Somehow, few other outsiders show any interest in this merry land. Must not like money, right? Alright, we have a mega patrol car that I'd like to attempt to shoot down with the shadow bat. The problem is the shadow bat has a maximum speed, if I remember correctly. The shadow bat has a maximum speed of 1600, which means that we... 1700, which means that we will absolutely get chased by this thing. So if I want to engage it and try to blow it up, I probably would have to also send in the jellyfish. Well, let's go. Just gonna make sure that we engage it over solid land and not... Oh! In the middle of nowhere. This could potentially backfire. Oh, please don't backfire. The scurvy dogs are escaping, but we just started! What do you mean they're escaping? Oh, you little... Oh, fine. That is life. Anyways, we got a bunch of new people here that we're going to be transforming using the Ritual of Rebirth. Now, I think this practically applies to everybody. Let's just give them a good old Ritual of Rebirth, as long as their voodoo power is... below... I think below 40, right? Oh jeez, oh jeez. Oh my god, these people actually know a thing or two about voodoo. Are you winning? We might be winning. We just did a mission and nobody died. That qualifies as a win. Okay, anybody with a voodoo power below 50. Anybody with a voodoo power below 50. Alright. Let's rebirth. Haha. And we also have some militia training for the remainders. Let's go. Dum dum bum 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 bum. Alright, we have 3 people who arrived in the tribal cave, apparently. Let's start them off with some ritual rebirthing. Hell yeah, 2 of them that is. And then we have 1 person with a militia training to go. I wonder when the ritual rebirth gets disabled. Let's try it again. Maybe this time they're gonna be a bit kinder to me, right? All I have to do is just hit him, right? I'm making a very risky move there. Go, 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 engage, engage, engage. Take it down. We got him. Oh, we've downed it. There you go. Second time's the charm. It seems to have come down in the Himalaya region. I do not believe this is mountains. I think this is a snowy area. So what we're going to be doing in that particular case is make sure that we have people with snow gear available. Now it is going to be pigmen, and I think it's going to be pigmen. Let me check out the shipping here. The patrol car, right? Yeah, the Megapole patrol car. So yeah. I think this actually contains only wolfmen. I think this thing only contains wolfmen. So let's go and get some people going. We're gonna be sorting by missions yet again. And we'll wait for our crafts to be back home. Then we're gonna go and tap this bastard right in his face using our airbus. Let's see. Let's see. Trying to think what is a good strategy here. Ooh, we're gonna deploy Hazard. He's finally back in action again after being wounded for like what, 30 days? That was something. Hey, well, what does it kill you? Probably leaves a leaves a scar. I'm very tempted to take Anarissa with me as well, mostly for scouting purposes, and we'll also take a Lochnar. Lyra Nightfall. Let's make sure that we have decent armor equipped. I think I'm gonna go with... I was gonna say the Durasuit Threat. Camo, I guess. Camo on the peasants, except it is super cold. So I need to revise that using Durafret. Yeah, it's gonna be super cold, which is really awkward because that means that my scouting on the cat girl on Anarissa is not gonna be as good as I want it to be. Which also kind of scares me, to be fair. My Lochner is gonna be stuck in a punk coat, which is not that great against the cold, but hey, if we change it to a long coat, we might just be fine. Hazard is gonna switch from their usual metal to warrior, and then Anarissa is probably gonna need a space to roll. No? Party dress? No. Yeah, camo is way too aggressive, so it needs to be a space to roll suit, which does not come with any camo, so we gotta be very, very mindful on how we do this. Matter of fact, knowing that, I might actually just want to sideline Anarissa and take a second Lochnar with me, because my Lochnars actually do have, if they wear a long coat, they do have cloak. 6. I call it cloak, it's camo. But yeah, safety first, right? It's gonna be a snowy region. It's funny, because I know that if I had shot it or attempted to shoot it down with my shadow bat and thrown a few balls at it, it could have gone down in the desert, which would have been way more beneficial. Okay, so this is the plan. We're gonna be running with our UAC Carbine basic outfit. Now, I did mention that it's gonna be Wolfman, and they don't particularly care about the UAC Carbine. But since it's a night mission, I also would like to take advantage of the night mission and just flare my enemies. You'll never see it coming. And my Lochnars are gonna be rocking the Poison Dagger. They're gonna make it close and personal, that's the plan here. It's not a great plan, I'll admit there's some severe flaws with it. But this is how we'll play it. There. I don't know why I was having such a hard time looking for the flares. Do I have by any chance any throwing weapons aboard this craft? I kinda don't. I can actually train my throwing using the hunting bows. Might just do that. So yeah, one thing I haven't really mentioned, or one thing I do probably sometimes mention but haven't really mentioned that much, is that I really should be training my throwing. I think I've been neglecting that for way too long, and I'd like to kick up the ante a bit with it. Yeah, so there you go, it's freezing cold. I really do hope I wasn't wrong about my assessment here. In case you're wondering why we're not using the fire, because I'm afraid that the fire might actually backfire. Pun not intended. Yeah, I'm afraid that we might end up lobbing a flare, shooting the damn thing right at my feet. Or near me, enough to light me up. I think we have enough flares for now. Let the hunting begin. So yeah, currently we're not really playing on damage. So he is getting awfully close to me. He does have pretty decent night vision, if I remember correctly. It does look like I forgot to do the very basic thing of equipping us with some Yushenkas and fancy shells, so I feel very stupid about that. In case you're wondering, yes, I tried to brute force that. But I know you're not wondering about it at all, so... Don't run away. So yeah, we're gonna be taking a little bit of health damage, but I don't mind it too much. Really? Out of range? Well, I know that the hazard at least will be able to reach it. God dang it. Touche. I got outplayed there. Oh. Okay, he's just not within my line of sight. Gotcha. Alright, well. There you go. He'll come back. He'll come back around. Just got to start killing him if he gets too close. That's right, pal. Keep running. We're over here. Yeah, it's extreme cold. This is the last turn, then we're gonna move into kill mode probably. I'm quite happy with how much damage we've done up until this point. Oh, never mind. The Tommy has done it. Quite happy with how much damage we've done. Good reactions, good accuracy, decent throwing. I'm quite happy all over. Remember, the main goal there was just to get some training in. We did. We did. The Guild Engineer, Breaker, unarmed but really fast. This stealthy vessel is used to board larger vessels and facilities, while carrying a disproportionately large boarding party. Heavy armor allows it to penetrate some defenses even if it's detected. Serious means are needed to thwart these ships if they're used against us. Alright, some more people in world lore, a person in Girl Guides, the Gun Almanac, the Captive Wanderer, and... the Cryptid Data Disk. So many things to research. I think this is the thing that always gets me, just how many things there are to research. Always keeps you busy. I need more people on world lore, unfortunately. I really do need more people in world lore. Let's put somebody else on it. So, in the perfect world, I'd put like 4, maybe 5 people on this. Yeah, I do live in a perfect world. So 4 people it will be. 5 people, 4 people it will be. Alright, the Smooth Captive, the Dark Dominion. This country is ruled by a shadowy council of 8 masked mages. The population, numbering over 50 million, is considerably well off, living mostly in small towns and agricultural communities. The wealth of the country, both in tech and money, is pretty considerable. So why such an ominous name, a child would ask. The mages, backed by a huge fanatical cult, openly worship what they call the Dark Gods. And the ways of worship are many, starting with a huge number of taboos, like the ban on motorized vehicles. Naturally punished by a painful death, ending with, what else, mass human sacrifices. Strangely enough, this system seems to be working, as the Deep Ones do not bother locals too much, and even the Church of Sirius usually avoids these parts of the planet. Aside from their strange religion and dark magics, the Dominion is known for its mastery in production of various mind-altering drugs, both widely used by the locals and exported abroad, if the mages allow it. The Cryptid Data Disk 097. When all remaining enemies are under your mind control, you will capture them. Well, Always nice and handy, isn't it? Anyways, we have become cauterized in Tribal Cave, which means we can commence the Cigar El Comandante production once I've learned how it works. There. I haven't figured out how a Cigar El Comandante works yet, but we have plenty of time to figure it out. You have good voodoo. And we also have militia training. 44, not bad, not good either. Bounty Hunt level C, the dog's hideout, ahoo! So yeah, we're gonna be doing a little bit of a doggo hideout, should be fine, in and out in a jiffy, let's go. Pick up the weapon. And basically what we need to do is just be patient. Oh yeah, probably also ensure that we do not provoke some type of line of sight issues. So I'd like to say that he has an RPG potentially. I heard a door, we have to investigate. Whatever door he has opened, I am not seeing it unfortunately. Alright. Remember, we find the door, we find the doggo. Why can't all the doggos in this game just be him? Yeah, will save us a lot of times, but if all of them will be wearing RPGs, I might have some objection against it. They'll have fun in games until they start shooting rocket-propelled grenades at you. Still haven't found the door that he opened. I think it might be inside this building, which will really suck. Oh my god, that would absolutely suck. Just gotta be patient. Patience is a virtue. Oh yeah, that wasn't a good move. Okay. RPGs will be good if they panicked, yeah. Their missile would still magically find its way towards me. Ask and I shall receive an RPG. Well, you know what they say. RPGs are no brain food. Oh man, alright, that was a good try. Alright, we found the guy. Unfortunately, he does seem to be wandering around with an RPG, so we gotta be careful about that. Oh god. Yeah! Right in the back, and guess what? We've even taken him alive! Alright, excellent. Ka-ching! That will be a free hitman to research. Neato. Otherwise, RPG rounds, Glamour, personal database, and of course the liquidation trophy we got to research so we can redeem it. Tag it and bag it. High five for everybody involved. We got a sea adventure on a sea wreck. Now, normally speaking, I'd say like, oh, stupid mission, blah 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 blah. We can do it, but we are absolutely going to be doing it. The question is, who are we going to be taking with us? So, I have access to swimsuits. I have access to bikinis, but I also have access to frogmen. So I think we're going to be taking a bunch of gals with us. First, we're going to wait 1 day, so we can at least... I'd have to wait 3 days, to be fair, if I want to take my assault clones with me. We're going to wait 3 days. I think the sea wreck tends to stay around for like a week, so we can wait 3 days. We have a gunship from the church going on a conversion mission. I kind of wish we could covertly stalk it. Oh, we can. Because we have a revolutionary HQ. So now if it goes outside the radar range, because we still have the revolutionary HQ, it remains spotted forever. That's right, we know all there is to know. And the tribal cave has received its batch of doggos. Friendly reminder, precinct under siege. Okay, cool. Bandits are besieging the government cops in this place. These cops must think highly of us for whatever reason, or are desperate enough to call for help. If we ignore the situation, we'll lose some potential friends. Mission rules: no escape. Only mostly harmless stuff is allowed, like RPGs. The jail in the west was breached, letting loose a few angry ogre convicts, and the cops expect multiple waves of attack. If we rout the bandits quickly, we can prevent this. Anyways, what I want to say was... keep in mind that last time we did a base defense, I forgot to prime the mines on my doggos. Something that we should be doing from this point forward. There we go. Anyways, we have a bunch of cops who don't know how to deal with the situation. Let's send out the Shadowbat because it can hold the most people. And then we'll figure out the equipment situation. We're gonna be sorting by missions. We're gonna be taking the most proficiently available people with us, except Anarissa. I'm sorry, Anarissa, you are very proficient, but you tend to die quite quickly. All I heard from that was there's free government weapons and papers. Don't forget the papers. Free government papers. Alright. So, we are gonna be rocking the metal armor. And we're gonna be rocking... You're always useful, that's why I can bring you on this mission. Can't risk losing you, right? And we're gonna be bringing some people in Durasuits as well. Now, I kinda also want to take tech vests with me, but I feel like Durasuits might be the better option in this particular case because of the increased stats, but also because it provides me with more mobility. Like, if you were to check out the tech vest, you can notice that the tech vest has -5 time units, -5 stamina, and on top of that only frontal armor. Compared it to the Durasuit, it might be a little bit more on either side, but also it has better stat increases, especially reactions. And we still have a scavenger that needs to become a... Oh. Rapture, we need Rapture. Give me a Rapture. Because if we have Rapture, we can actually... It'll be a nighttime mission, isn't it? Right. I'm looking for mostly harmless weapons. So we got a stun baton, tech knife, poison daggers, we got a spiked mace, we got some kettle prods. We got fuso knives, we got ninja stars. I'd like to take some more ninja stars with me. We got a Giselle. I don't know why I will be using Giselles. I think I wanted to proc or see if it will proc any special condemnations for using them. Then we have some shiny niners, which unfortunately we don't have the cool ammo for it. Suppress pistols, assault pistols, commando pistols, Confederate Eagles. Bandit SMGs, small shotguns, domestic shotguns, police shotguns, military shotguns, combat shotguns, UC carbine, Black March SMGs, Tommies, assault SMGs. I like how it said mostly harmless and it pulls up like the SMGs. Auto guns, roto guns. Rotoguns are interesting, I'm not gonna lie. It's definitely an interesting pick. I want to take that with me. but I decided not to do so because they're heavy, cumbersome, and I don't think they're all that practical, to be fair. Hey there, Low Quintrin, how you doing? We're just about to save some poor cops from getting dunked on by bandits. Surely we can flex our skills, right? Harmless compared to high-tech weapons. I'd say I'm doing okay, all things considered. Yeah, can you believe it? Mortars, not considered mostly harmless? Unbelievable. But the kid, or at least our oldest, has been sick, which has involved God, she's crying, she knows I'm talking about her. Puking, so it's been a busy night, busy day. And otherwise, it's been pretty decent. Okay, I think we're good to go. I'm trying to keep my ear open and listen to her kid. Seeing if she maybe will calm down. She's alright. Sometimes she just gets very frustrated when she's rolling around. It's nighttime. Okay, so we know the drill. Shoot to kill. Hey, that rhymes. Neat. Unfortunately, Necros is going to be using the shotgun, but Chimden Bolitar is going to be using this thing. It's a precinct under siege, and I do think I want to apply some. Ooh, oh no, Bellina del Toro. The Peasant Revolution is absolutely fun. I think it is easy to underestimate how much fun it is if you're just thinking, oh, you're gonna get just these stupid ass peasants. But you can make them incredibly buff, and it is so much fun to run around with buff peasants. Like, when we did the Red Cat Redemption run, I had peasants. I was like, oh, these peasants are so awful. I miss the Peasant Revolution peasants, and they're just so much better. They're disposable, but at least they're like high-level disposable people, right? Like, I can lose 5 peasants with very good stats, and I can get them back in like 2 months by just a few transformations. Oh man, yeah, especially like special peasants. I know there's a few special peasants out there as well, besides the peasant revolutionaries, like the wild ones, right? Whatever they're called, or hunter. They have like insane stamina. They have like 400 stamina or some crap like that. Okay, there's lots of bonkage to be had over here, but I think I also would like. I'm trying to think what might be a very good gun weapon to use to kind of like mow shit down. I think I might just want to be. I think I might just want to run around with a shotgun. Maybe the suppressed pistol is not all that bad. Nah, we'll do a combat shotgun. I call shotgun. And then maybe a few grenades. And a stim. I don't have grenades, by the way. We're not gonna go for caps, we're just purely gonna move in and move around with kills. Like, I am consciously choosing for that. Probably will take an assault rifle. Not like I'm not taking this too serious, I just don't wanna... It's not like I'm taking this very serious or not serious at all, I just don't want to be underpowered, but I also don't want to over-equip myself, so I feel a bit iffy about using the battle rifle. Yeah, sure, we'll use a Jizil. See what we can do with it. Yeah, so I think we're going to be doing lots of shooting as well, hence I am equipping myself with a bunch of additional things. I'm going to make sure that we have medivacs available on people. don't even know what to make of Tomato Raider, but we'll have fun with her. I'll be so sad the day that Raider dies. I feel like quite often there's characters who I don't want to die and I just keep my fingers crossed for them, and I know deep down they're going to die in a horrible or very sad way. And every mission you deploy them is just a chance where they'll just, I don't know, they fall down the stairs and break their necks or some crap like that. Ooh, or die to a b-boy with his little shitty gun, right? With this LASS, that thing will absolutely murder somebody. Okay, so... First we move people inside, avoid the explosion at all cost. I'm very tempted to take that shot, but I'm not feeling confident enough. It's really weird not going gung-ho on the first turn. I'm so used to going gung-ho on the first turns. Yeah, I kinda don't want to be in your way, do I? Okay. 4, 8, and then we have Tomato Raider. I absolutely want to be holding this down. Oh god. Ooh! Alright. Ah! Eat crap, B-boy! And B-man! Because he's a baller. Alright. Once this is over, we sweep. Ooh! Ooh! It actually feels really nice not taking risks on turn 1. I'm so used to actually taking risks on turn 1 that not doing so for once actually makes me feel nice, warm and safe. We have 4 enemies in the distance, but a cop is blocking my path. Now, that is not a problem, because daka daka daka. Daka daka daka. Oh. Duck. Ah, shit. Right, it is ill. Well, that's the last time I'm using it, so... That was a terrible performance. That was a terrible, terrible performance. It's very possible it might be lingering over here as well. Oh my god, he survived that? Oh jeez, he really is an ogre. Also, that explosion is closer to comfort than I'd like. We're having some hit chance issues, unfortunately. We have a little B-boy. Now, Bello del Toro will solve all my problems today. Oh, god damn those ogre convicts. Yeah, they're tanky little bastards. That's the big problem here. They're just tanky little bastards. There you go. Only took like 500 shots. And it also at the same time means that I need to start moving around. I can't just linger in place. I really would like to attempt to kill somebody else, but I know there is nobody else to kill. Yeah. Ask and I shall receive, apparently. It's really funny because I thought this door was closed. There's nobody inside. This would have been a very big problem for her. But no, here we are. Hey, okay. He has a grenade launcher, which means he's the first one to go. He's the second to go. And that probably will be my turn. Okay. For a moment I thought the government detective was the problem here. He's not. This guy's gonna get his face whacked. I think we've done a good enough job as is. I don't think I can do any better. Oh, nice grenade! Didn't realize there was a grenade. Lovely sound, by the way. All those b-boys panicking. Alright, so, Ogre Convict. Somebody to rescue. I'd like to point out, we need to rescue him. We probably need to rescue him. There's an Ogre Convict over here. I know that was a risky move, because there could have been a bastard lurking nearby, but I was feeling confident enough. Oh my god, okay, well, hello. Don't think there's gonna be anybody to save today. Alright, Necros can actually make his way back. That is good, that's very good. Oh really, there's a government agent right in front of me. Well, that complicates things. Alright. That does complicate things a bit. We'll rescue him next turn if he's still alive. Kinda was hoping to kill him as well. I can actually kill him. What am I talking about? Obviously I can kill him. Yeah, I don't know about Skylar's gun. I feel like Skylar should not be using this gun at all. It was like a little disappointing decision I made. Oh. Okay, it looks like the top side is clear. We'll need to cross it here in a few turns. I would like to do a few more things before we move on to the inevitable. Power of thrown weaponry. Compels you to die. Kinda hoping that maybe Stray Fire would get him, but... Nope. Alright. Anybody with time units left? Yeah, we do have one person. I'm not sure if I would want Shira to remain outside. I think I kinda do. I kinda wanna try to at least get some power out of my metal armor. And then we need to deal with that baller. Kinda. We saw two enemies, by the way. Yeah, right. Okay, yeah, that's our turn. This is so good. That is a good chunk of panic. Okay, we're gonna try to patch up some of the people who got wounded. We're also gonna try to patch up maybe an Ogre Convict. Maybe we can grab one of them alive. I did say capping is not... Ah, he bled out. Damn. I did say that capping wasn't my priority, but let's be fair. That Ogre Convict presents a perfect opportunity for me to grab a captive. Okay. Oh, fun. Yeah, so that might actually be a little problem having to deal with him. Oh, hi. No, I'll stab you. Unfortunately, I did try to take the easy way out, and I think it might have slightly backfired. Giselle. Sorry, Skyla. Giselle would actually be a pretty decent pirate name. You're a government agent. You, on the other hand, are not. If there is an enemy around. Right. If there is an enemy around with a lass, we're kinda boned. So I'm just trying to make sure that if they're breaking, they keep on shit. They keep on breaking. Apparently we had a friendly hiding nearby, quote unquote friendly. Friendly dead B-boy, they usually are friendlies. There is still somebody hiding down here. Let's kill him. Yeah, that's right. And then we'll try to patch up the... Ooh. Oh yeah, no, no. I don't think we can easily patch him up, so... Let's see what Shira can do for us. Okay, let's hope that that's at least the only pirate name we need for Stitz. Oh my god, I forgot about Forest Stitz. The next freaking gal I get will be named Forest Stitz, whether she likes it or not. Whether she likes it or not. Okay, anybody left? Yeah, we have Giselle. Let's at least try to get Giselle to a different level, or maybe... Yeah, let's try and get her to a different level. Maybe she can go and patch up the baller over... No, I have nothing to patch them up with. I have nothing to kill with either. Okay, Let's go and look for a different weapon then, shall we? When in doubt, just pick up a different weapon. It's a bit unfortunate I need to drop the Giselle, but it just isn't doing it for me. It is a really good one. I don't think I've seen as great of a name as Forest Stitz since, well, since I've been playing X-piratez. I think it's a name that popped up during my very first playthrough. I'm pretty damn sure that Ogre Convict is the last one. Let's hope that the one in front of us will survive. We'll try to patch it up and then deal with them accordingly. We'll see if the baller maybe will survive as well. Oh my god. Oof, okay. All in due time, right? Yeah, so wherever that Ogre Convict used to be hanging out, I have no idea. But he gone. He is absolutely gone. Oh! Found him! And with that, the mission is over. One bystander died, which was the guy who bled out inside the garage. Otherwise, 7 enemies surrendered, 4 hostages taken, 17 enemies killed, with 22 of them looted. Our score is impressive. Now, we could have waited for reinforcements to arrive to basically get more stuff out of it, but I mean, you need a stop sign for judicial education. Wow, okay, that's actually pretty terrifying if you think about it. Pretty damn terrifying. Since you can't really get the stop sign from things like the crypted data disk, you need to loot it, probably over an Ogre Convict to begin with. We'll keep the tech knives for the time being. Maybe I'll ship it around to other bases. But yeah, we got 2 Ogre Convicts which we can interrogate. Atten the Mad. Stop in the name of this here signpost, or else I'm gonna have to hit you with it. And we could potentially enslave ballers once we have interrogated them, so that's neat. And then we have the government detective papers, which is what we need for the Highwayman Fort, which requires Highwayman organization, the government detective papers, and the sheriff's handbook. Now, unfortunately, we do not have the sheriff's handbook, but fortunately for me, we are able to learn about the Highwayman organization from the Highwayman, hopefully. So I won't call it very likely. Anywho, tag them back it and send it on its way. We don't need iron rods though, but we can use it for some, I don't know, voodoo, I guess. Except there's no more room in prison, except there is. Haha. Tip over some ballers. Play ball. Lawyer, you've been capturing a lot of bandits alive. What are you going to do? Give them a due process or what? Madness. Black Dragon is displeased. Mistress of the Nine Moon is pleased. Increase voodoo skill but reduce strength. Otherwise, tag in the baguette. Good job everybody, good job. That was a good mission. Not gonna lie, that was a good mission. The Gun Almanac 142. Some aircraft use multi-round clips and these will be fully replaced after combat even if you fire just one round. The ammo clip might disappear with a chance of depending on how many rounds you fired. To save ammo you can disable the weapon in battle or in the base by clicking on its icon. Such a weapon won't be reloaded. That's why I'm usually toggling weapons in case it wasn't obvious yet, but that's what I usually tend to do. More research is required. The Decrypted Data Disc, the precision pistol, almost unmatched in accuracy thanks to its high quality workmanship and stability gained through weight. Skilled shooters will receive a substantial bonus to damage done with this weapon, because they're very precise with it. We have the Liquidation Trophy, another Decrypted Data Disc, we have another Gun Almanac and Old Earth Papers, and then there is the Government Detective Papers, which we don't necessarily need to read at the moment. I'm talking a lot, I'm terribly sorry. Gun Almanac. The vaults have been completed in Spideyland. Now, it's time for us to ship over. The scrap metal. We only have 500 to ship over, that's terrible. Bum, 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 bum. I think we need 2500, right? Yeah, so we need 2000 more. Luckily, we have ore smelting. So, we need 10, 20, 40 ore to smelt. It will only take us 10 years to do so, or also more precisely known as 4 days. Security corridor number 1 has been completed, which is going to become a onsen. Now, unfortunately for me, I don't think I have sector wheat here. No, I do not. Matter of fact, I think we are all out of sector wheat. Haha, I lied. We have a good chunk of sector wheat. We did a crazy farm, which gave us a good chunk. And now, an onsen does require 50, 50, right? Yeah, 50 sector wheat to build, so let's ship over 50 sector wheat to Freedom Grad. Small tiny thunderbolt. Dun, 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 dun. Now, real quick, if I were to do the C-Rec mission, no, never mind, my jellyfish is busy. But basically, I just need to wait a bit longer. Also, are we gonna be shooting that thing down? I think we might be shooting it down over water. I'm okay with that. Oh yeah, this thing does take quite a bit of a beating, right? There you go. And then we're gonna go after the Black Talon. I'm not sure if we can make that in time, but I can try. Alright, the sector wheat has arrived and we are going to be expanding with the Nonsen. Now unfortunately we do not have the money for it, but look at this. So much money to freaking liquidate. We have 5 million in reserves. But what really is gonna go in this case is the Hilarium, because we have way too much of it. 25 should be more than enough for us to build a... oh, no, it isn't. Also, we're probably going to be extracting from the treasure chest. You can never have enough GMs. That's one thing I learned quite quickly. Anyways, let's expand with the onsen. There we go. Ding ding. 11 days. It's what we're gonna be needing if I... It's what we're gonna be needing if I want to get some cigars going. Since it provides culture. Oh god. Oh, blown to pieces. Okay. So yeah. If we were gonna roll out jellyfish, I'd like to take Salt Clone 2, 3, and 4 with me. 1, 2, and 3 with me. And as you can see, they're still wounded for 1 day, and they're wounded for 2 days. So let's be a bit patient here. I mean, obviously, there is also the possibility that I'm absolutely wrong, and the thing would disappear. Arr, Heart Captain! As your faithful heart pirates, we came up with an idea to collect some taxes from the local peasant. Surprisingly, they didn't even protest. 70k collected. Well. But yeah, so it should stay around for a week. The way of the blade, or the way of the sword. While your enemies were doing whatever degenerate stuff these lazy asses are doing, you were studying the blade. You've gained some enlightenment about anime, I mean how to kill people. The Megapole Enforcer. Oh no, we're the taxmen. It's the natural evolution, right? We are committing the or. Speaking about that, we haven't had or for a very long time now. Knock on wood. Ignore. Don't do it. Okay, I've purged it successfully from my system. I have no walls. No, wait, we do have walls. Oh no! Yeah, maybe. What was this infamy score? I have no reason to do it. We'll gain some resources, but it's not like I'm resource starved at the moment. Challenge Goblin Zax. The bounty hunt challenged Goblin Zax's bank. The representative of Goblin Zax's bank was reluctant to accept our challenge, but in the end he decided that sometimes you need to take extra risks. In the hunt for the gnome he wants, we should prepare for capturing a heavily armored and armed target in close compartments. He also warned us that the target is likely to have a strong bodyguard. And another gnome coming up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Road Lore America. 1000 points awarded. Bandit business. So yeah, this is kind of what I was after, bandit business. We need to finish this before the end of the month. We need 3 people and it should be done on average in 5 days. So 5 days. 5 days. 5 days. 5 days. Government papers can teach me about interesting things. But I'll have to postpone it. Older books can teach me about very, very important things as well. So Esto Rotka's... the captive wanderers are gonna have to wait. The gnome, the tentacle hive. This demonic creature is exactly what it seems. As ridiculous as it might sound, it does indeed crave to capitulate with anything it catches, and it's damn good at this. I guess fantasies sometimes turn out to be real, but always with a nightmarish twist. The hive either devours its victims or impregnates them. Rarely, if it's really satisfied, it will let them go unharmed and might even surrender itself. I guess it depends on the personal charm and voodoo talents, judging from the experiments. Of course, the middle option is not available to males, so they better aim for the third one, I guess. I guess. Never say never. Christ, the scope magnum. No big girl with any self-esteem goes to sleep without a big nice pistol under her pillow. This one has a scope, which you might consider a brave design, but it does help to hit your targets at long range. Plus it looks extra intimidating, which helps to look serious and businesslike without any armor or clothing on. One more day, people. The sword and the book. You worked your body hard. You are a resilient and strong warrior. The Black Dragon approves of it, but she says you shouldn't neglect reading too much either. Wow, we're really into blades apparently this month. That's the third one. Okay, we also got a Lochner scripture. Hey, another civilian air car. Jellyfish, move out. Where we're going? Storage space exceeded. Excellent. Freedom, Spiderland is gonna get some scrappy metal. Come on, union meeting. A delegation of runs barging into your office demanding a raise. You earnestly dedicate yourself to negotiations where each side takes great care to understand the other's position and needs and never rushes to conclusions. 15 hours later, the delegation decides not only to drop their demands and pretend this never happened, but even pay you a negotiation fee just to finalize the meeting ASAP. All thanks to your peerless diplomatic skills. Yes. I don't think we're gonna make this, but I can try anyways. Come on, let's go over land, you bastard. There we go, alright. Watch us blow it up as well. Got him. Yeah, we can quickly clear this out. It's not gonna be a problem. It's not gonna be a problem, he says. Doubts? Alright, that's a tough girl. So the tough girl's chilling right down here. It's pretty decent if you ask me. And then the savvy girl is sneaking around like you won't believe. So it should be only two of them. And we'll let reaction fire do heavy lifting. And then we'll beat her up. Rack attack, bang! Got her. It would have been nice to stun both of them, but hey, 1 out of 2 is pretty good. Tag it, bag it, and ship it. You know the drill by now. We got some collectible cards that we can research. We still have 30 topics to go, so that should keep us busy for a while. That's one thing I'm gonna be missing about us not hitting that much civilian traffic. All the possible cards we missed out on. Alright, next up, Sea Wreck. So, the jellyfish. We are gonna be deploying a bunch of peasants, including the assault team. I'm actually putting a lot of faith and hope in the assault team. Let's also sort by voodoo power and then send the person with the highest voodoo power to the top. Next up, armor. So we have the frogman suit and we do have the aqua suits. I don't think we actually have that many frogmen. That's kind of worrisome. With 2 aqua suits. Yeah, I am missing a frogman suit. Uh-oh. Slash aqua suit. Oh, come on, we should have one more frogman, right? We absolutely do not. Well... that's a bit awkward. Okay, Nevs is gonna be sidelined for this mission. Yeah, we're gonna sideline Nevs. So Nevs just isn't that proficient enough yet, so I don't want to take him with me. On that notion, does this craft actually have sea-capable underwater equipment? It's not great, but it's great enough. I'm not planning on using Stonage, but we'll see. Anyways, let's roll out. Sea Wreck. Jellyfish is low on fuel. Alright. Well, what if we don't rearm? No, never mind, too late. Oh, I thought it would have said the same thing again. For circuitry, the inventory of a cult member contains unsurprisingly a wide selection of holy symbols, holy books, and other holy ornaments that will fetch a fair price. However, it goes deeper than that. It seems that some of these symbols contain arcane circuitry. They can be used for tricks such as conjuring light, sound, and hollow images, but also can dissipate weapon attacks, giving their users an equivalent of body armor or transparent outfits. We definitely need to learn more. Let's talk about personal shields a bit. I have this natural repulsion, which is very funny to use, I guess, when we talk about shields, but I have this natural repulsion to using shields. Personal shields, that is, the handheld shields specifically. And I always find myself only researching this once the shields become available for armor. And I don't seem to be able to get rid of it. Even now, I'm looking at the personal shields and I'm like, well, I don't want to research this. Like, why would I use it? And I'm trying to think of very good applications for personal shields where maybe personal shield is more preferred compared to a piece of armor. May as well use disposable shields with disposable soldiers, or alternatively, may as well use disposable soldiers as disposable shields. But yeah. The part that I really hate is I think the shields take some energy to set up, or some resources to manufacture, and then you can activate it in battle, and it will last for somewhere between, I think, 3 to 7 turns, depending on the type of shield, and that's it. So let's say that I expect an enemy to show up, I activate my shield, and they don't show up for 3 turns. The shield is useless. That's the reasoning that I have over and over and over, and I just cannot get rid of it. That's why I'm not using them, and that's why I just can't get myself to use them, because I always fall back on this way of thinking, and I hate it. Like, I legitimately am disappointed that I always end up thinking in this format. Because I think there are very good applications for these type of shields, I just am not using it in that way. It bugs me, it really does bug me quite a bit. But yeah, that's a whole story for a different time, I suppose. Let's use a carbine? I know I said it in a really weird way. Yeah. Let's use a carbine. Click. Click. Ooh, we actually get to use some poison knives as well. Oh man, really? Yeah, anyways, that's the end of that rant. It just, I figured it's something that I don't really talk about, but I have this very strong mental model of just trying to avoid it. Like it's the plague. To me, it is the plague. Don't really talk about it. But that's why you don't really see me use personal shields at all. I think I'm not giving them the credit that they're due. I'm pretty damn sure they're pretty good. Alright, let's get down to business. So as long as I don't know what we're dealing with, I don't want to play it too crazy. But by the lack of enemies, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that we're dealing... Where's the craft, by the way? Right down here. I'm gonna say we might be dealing with fishmen. I have to wait and see. It's crabs. It's crabs. Okay, we're fine. We're absolutely fine. This is just gonna be a walk in the park. Might even be able to do some reaction training. Alright, we only have 6 people, 5 outside, that's fine. She should probably be picking up the cool cube. Drop the damn gun. And then we'll do some reaction fire. The assault clones can go and look for other crabs, I suppose. Like, the crabs will always be on the ground. So they will never be able to reach me if I'm just floating about. That is basically the reasoning I'm making here. I think it's pretty solid reasoning. And there should be like, what, 6? Maybe 7 crabs? More like 4 probably. I don't know why I thought there would be like 6 of them. Maybe I'm just damn paranoid nowadays. That did hit, right? Yeah, it did hit. Sweet. Okay, time for some crabby cakes. Not pastes, crabby cakes. Let's do a sweep. Let's do a sweep. So everybody except Salt Clone 3. Wait, what? Oh yeah, right. Bingo. Okay, we found them. We found all of them. There you go. And last but not least, tap tap. Gotta make sure that we don't hit the wrong people. Ah, oh, I didn't do the old trick of keeping them next to each other. Oh, I mean, alright. Yeah, some reaction fire, all according to plan. Once more. Once more. Where the fuck did it even go? And with that, we are done. Oh. Oh? Oh. Apparently we're not done yet, huh? Yeah, and this is why it's so important to scout the map, but I'm pretty damn sure I know where the last scrap is. It's inside the damn thing. It is inside the damn thing, there you have it. Alright. One more. This time I'm taking it very serious. Hold up. Yeah. Damn it. Urgh. Why do you have to be like that? I should probably just auto it. Eh. Alright. You know what to say. The 50th time is the charm. Let's go. Screw it. Just gotta believe. Nope. No fade allowed. Damn, it will bleed out. It will bleed out. Any day now. Alright. Come on. I know that there is, if I'm more accurate with it, I know that there is a good chance that I don't screw myself over with the thing just going in whatever direction it wants to go, but I don't care. I mean, I do kinda care, but I feel like the outcome will remain the same. At least I got this thing checkmate made it, so. Maybe I should just dive in there and just knife it to death. Oh, come on, what the hell is this? Imagine getting just dunked on by a single crab at the very end of a mission because he just refuses to die. Isn't that just lovely? Alright, let's actually do it a proper this time around. Behold, the rocket that makes all the difference. Are you trying to get me killed? Son of a gun. Okay. Oh, finally we are done. Finally. We got 2 stasis pods and some aqua plastics. Good job everybody, I guess. Yeah, good job. Also all the dead crabs except one, and yeah. I've never managed to hit anything with the blue crystal. Oh, that's a shame. It's if it hits, you're just melting enemies with good enough voodoo. There's one particular trick that I found to be particularly useful when trying to hit things, and that is to... I wish I could show it. I kinda can't show it at the moment. Or I found one trick that I felt like actually helps you reliably hit enemies, which is like to have it come from straight up, straight down, right, one tile right next to the enemy, and then have the final target be right against the enemy. Or just spam waypoints, that's also possible. Another conversion gunship. Ah, wait, what? Ah, they're back, they're back, they're back, and it's time for some militia training, newbies. So some of them actually rolled pretty well on the voodoo stats apparently, some not so much. But this thing might actually land, and if it lands we're gonna clear it out. Nope, it decided not to land, okay. Might be in a shrine ship in a little bit. In a little while. So now we have pretty buff peasants in the tribal point as well. Good. Hideout on fire! A fire of unknown origin has erupted in our hideout. However, a headstrong captain like you is always prepared for any emergency, and the damage was limited to 50k, except you are now broke, you poor sod. It is time for us to at least try to sell some miscellaneous stuff. I saw the demonic incursion again and I wept a little on the inside. We're gonna sell some luxurious fur because we have way too much of that. We're gonna be researching the Shadow Lamp. Once we have Captain's Log 2. Oh, your money and more. And more government papers, yeesh. Saw some mini launchers. Oh wow, okay, never mind. I already, we're in the positive again. Croquet, 83. The presence of an officer on the mission reduces all morale losses and boosts all morale increases by 10 to 25% depending on their rank. Only the highest one alive counts. The highest rank modifies these values by 50%. However, the death of an officer also means a more severe morale hit than the death of a mere soldier, up to 175% of the normal value. Enemies are not affected by these rules, but their leaders are often the hardest to panic, so strike right in the heart. Didn't realize that enemies weren't affected by these rules. I figured killing their leaders usually caused them to flip shit more easily. Alright, one gun almanac, and I guess we're done with the gnome, right? No. We're still researching the gnome. So we just researched a bunch of other things. Neat. Let's see. Government papers, Captive Wanderer. I want to get the chainmail going. Lochner scriptures because we need to finish it. And collectible cards we're working on, and authorized dealers. It's about damn time we get authorized dealers going. The Academy Engineer, the Scout. This tiny craft is primarily used for reconnaissance or research. It normally precedes larger vessels at the start of a mission. It has a crew of 1 and little plunder value. So leave scouts alone. Fuck. I just realized something. We'll be researching the armored fighter. Liquidation trophy. Gained for liquidating goblin X and wanted assets. The strange creature's head is supposed to be a message of impending doom. An expensive one. Very artificial? Of course it is. The redeem value is 500 goblin X bounty tokens. Time to redeem. Or try to at least. The Gnomish Act, RCF Carbine. The Royal Canadian Forces Carbine is commonly used by the Kingdom's mounted military police and even civilians. It is rather weak, but lightweight and accurate. Guys, we finally understand the Gun Emporium! Hey! Oh, that's neat. This will give us access to things like frag grenades and the Painbringer and clips for the Painbringer. Neat. I think the really cool thing is actually the dependencies, such as the context Death Realms, but also context White Dragon. This is an important one on due time. Yet one more thing to queue up in our endless pursuit for research. The Golden Haven. This coastal town is clearly a pirate bay, loud, crowded and lively, with 2 pirate lords in charge, Tal and Smell. The former is in charge of war and defense, the latter running trade and economy. Their partnership allowed the creation of a prosperous city-state where one does not want to live under the yoke of the Star Gods, can find real freedom and a job to their heart's content. Also, there's a real zoo, where we can see exotic animals like lions, evil fans, spit cupines, sparrows, and even the Verguru. I like that. That's a little small, nice touch. And the Gunrunner. These armored and skilled beefy bandits are usually involved in high-profit business schemes, which is to say trading of drugs and the namesake guns. And they like shiny guns, they do. Even more than they like drugs and hoes. Unlike the usual anarchic bandits, gunrunners actually form armed companies for hire. The prices are relatively high, therefore only serious operations can afford their protection. Oh look, the slave gladiatrix. There is money to be earned from gladiatorial combat, not even mentioning the fun. So these pit fighters are an important part of our slave enterprise. And the smugglers deliver fancy gladiatorial gear. Besides, such a fate serves these tenacious harlots just right. Note the 5k monthly income. Neat. One day we'll learn about the iPhone. For now, let's research a baller. Storage space exceeded, which is fantastic. We're going to be shipping to Spiderland. More scrap metal. Oh, no! No. Really? Well... Oh, perfect, I guess. Alright, well, with a little bit of tweaking... No, wait, that is not good enough. We have a problem. No! We have a problem! Ah! Shit. Wait, hold up. So, we're gonna ship to Spiderland some scrap metal, right? 100. Let's start with 100. Okay, that fixes our carrying capacity for now. Then we're quickly gonna jump to Tribal Cave and we're gonna be shipping to Spiderland all our slaves. So why is it that Spiderland has issues with its capacity, but Tribal Cave does not? Huh. I wonder why Tribal Cave could actually hold the amount of stuff I tried to transport to it with a vault as well. I think the hangars might have some storage space. No? Weird. Oh well. Anywho, let's ship over the remaining stuff to Spiderland. I think it might also be the equipment that's present there now that might weigh quite a bit. Either way, scrap metal. Didn't you get like 100 workers? Hey, 50. Hey there's Nork, how you doing? My oh my, look at that! 4 weight per worker. So that is like what, 10, 20, 120... No, that doesn't make sense. That means that I'm sending over like 200 workers right now, right? Let's see. Oh well, I'll send over 20? Started today the permadeath run of Fallout 2. Before it was a test run, you will say. Died 2 times when I got, but I got a powered armor now. Oh, it sounds very terrifying, by the way. I'm always terrified of permadeath runs, but I guess that's part of it is also the thrill, the risk of death. Yeah, there you go. So 50 people is exactly what we're after. Oh, it isn't? It isn't. Oh no. How am I? I'm doing okay, I think. Been very busy with the kids, or with my oldest one today and yesterday. They've been sick. That's been a bit stressful. Otherwise, I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for asking. I'm doing 2 things at once here, I'm sorry. Thanks for asking. Maybe we can send over a Landy? Not enough storage space. What do you mean, not enough storage space? Alright, scrap. Let's see. 400? Okay, 200? I think the slaves and the stuff needs to be sent first. Yeah, I think stuff like, for example, the workers need to be sent first. So let's first send the workers. All 54 of them. Oh, shit. Not enough space in this base. Okay, this is getting really awkward. How's it going here? It's going really well actually. It might not seem like it. It's going really well actually. Just doing some organizing at the moment. We have storage space worth of 600. If I were to go and ship over 1 singular worker, that should be 4 units. 8, 12, 16. Which pushes this down to... I was looking at the wrong number. Damn. If I were to go and ship over 5 workers, it should be, yeah, 4 workers should be fine. Yep, okay, okay. Depends, the first 20 levels are the real chance. Later, if a companion dies after level 40, I should be nearly immortal. That's cool. That's neat. I remember, that was the very long version of that game. I don't know. I have no idea. How are we gonna solve this? I don't understand it. So a revolutionary HQ is 2500 scrap metal. You don't know how long the mod is. Depends from player to player, but I'd say on average 7 months. But I always consider myself to be a slow player. And a stupid player. None of my other bases can temporarily... God. Yeah, they can. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm sorry. I don't know what's wrong with me. Oh my god, guys. I don't understand. Oh, I don't understand. I feel so... Wow, okay. All my scrap metal? Oh. Ah, I get it. I get it. Oh, I'm so stupid. Right. Scrap metal is 0.1 way, which means 1 way is 10 scrap metal. I thought that 1 scrap metal was 1 way. So I was figuring out how we will get 500 available spaces. It's a no-brainer. Like, remember when I said I'm very slow? Case in point. But yeah. Huh. That was very difficult. Let's ship over some slave AIs, by the way. Spiderland's gonna get more workers. Okay. I am so sorry, guys. I don't know why I made this more difficult than it needs to be. That was really, really embarrassing. Sneaky ninjas, the sky ninjas are turning their strengths against us. They stolen 1,000 infamy because they're asses. They heard that my month was going pretty well. So they decided to intervene. Let's ship over the remaining scrap metal to Spiderland, because they can now hold all of the scrap metal, which means that Spiderland is hopefully gonna have all the scrap metal they need to build the base. Slaves. Yeah, so look at this. We would have been fine in hindsight. I hate to say it, but we would have been fine in hindsight. Let's grab the shuttle beds, and then we'll do a quick raid on the Temple of Sirius. The Temple of Are You Serious right now. And I would like to turn this into a capping mission. I don't think we can, but I will absolutely try. The fucking Giselle. I will absolutely try. Maybe train some throwing on the side. Or maybe not. Pum, 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 pum. But yeah, good luck on your permadeath run there, Snork. I wish you the best of luck. And commend your bravery. I would not dare to do any type of permadeath. Too much of a coward. That's why you don't see me do Iron Man with X-Pirates. Even if we would have zero... Oh, fuck me. Zero possibilities for bugs. I'm just so insanely terrified that something really bad will happen that will ruin the run. Like me fucking up, basically. Oh. It's Golden Boy! It's Binks. Alright, let's do this. Hey boy, tough guy. We'll try to stun them. Except... how? Eh. Slightly disappointed, but eh. Alright, we'll deal with the B-boy here in a second. I'll leave my team standing well, well, well. What do we have here? Oh, good luck with that, B-boy. Let the killing begin. No! I would have liked to cap her. I would have liked to cap the Shrine Maiden. Out of all the things I could have killed, I really would have liked to cap her. Guys, I don't know about this Jazil anymore. Can't even penetrate natural armor. Ah, Church Priest. Church Neophyte. Alright. Chains of plans. Actually, there's no chains of plans. We're still gonna enter and try to cap. Shira needs experience and... So I kinda would like to deal with Mr. Molotov. I don't feel too concerned about him, to be fair. Maybe I'll leave him alive for another turn. Oh yeah, right, Necros. No, Necros can shoot him. Remember that he can basically burn people. Oh hi. Oh, that's problematic, by the way. Did we just get hit? No, we didn't. Zap. If that would have been Church Neophyte, he would have walked back and he would have flamed my ass. Alright. Zap. Thank you, Shira. Church Priest down. I repeat, Church Priest is down. Everybody got experience except friend over here. That's alright. Just the target for her. Right. And with that, this mission is done and over with. We have some healing that we need to dispatch. Tap. Yeah, he's gone. He's gone, Jim. And then we patrol the surrounding neighborhood for any troublemakers. I'm having way too much fun. You guys might not notice it at all, but I'm having way too much fun with some of these missions. Like this one. It's all fun and games though until I get sniped. I lose. Body. Case in point. Okay. There is somebody behind the door. I can't click there. Oh, no, it's wound out right. It's blocking me. But there is somebody indeed behind this door. Again with the Molotov. Not the last enemy on the map, surprisingly. So now the question is, where is the last enemy on the map? And why haven't I seen him? They sometimes like to, somebody sometimes likes to hang in the bathroom over here. It's actually a really nasty killer. I've lost many people to it, annoyingly enough. But yeah, this has been a really good mission. Let's finish it very good as well. Probably. I did hear a mechanical door, which is slightly concerning. But not impossible to deduce who it was. Damn it, that's not the last guy. Ah. I really thought I found the last enemy. I was feeling so proud there for a moment. I was giving myself a pat on the back like, oh, well done, my friend. You found the last enemy without getting killed. Oh, those were some very keen senses, except, you know, he wasn't the last enemy. Now, this guy on the other hand, absolutely the last enemy. Alright, altar boy. Gonna be merciful today. Gonna let you live, if you play nice. If you do not play nice, I will quite literally keep throwing darts in your face while you're bleeding out. That's just how it's going to be. And with that we go home. Fantastic mission. 2 enemies killed, 2 dead men looted, otherwise hostages and surrenders. Very nice melee increases for our smashing wildcard and some reaction and accuracy for others. Tomato Raider didn't learn anything, and that's absolutely understandable. From this point forward we just tag it, we bag it and we ship it. Easy points and easy prisoners, both equally important, right? So let's see, the church neophytes are gonna get shipped. I can still interrogate them, I'd like to have that option, and same goes for the altar boys, so we're gonna be shipping those two, and church zealot and priest as well. Tribal cave. Altar boys, and then the church zealots, neophyte. Oh. Oh. Huh. Oh, that was quicker than expected. Yikes. Oh yeah, we also got a savvy girl. Narlik soldier. Already know about the Narlik soldier. Lots of topics to get from him. The highwayman, 7 topics to get as well. And then we have a drifter. Don't care that much about the drifter, but he can teach me about post-rapture. We'll get rid of the tough guy and the tough girl. And we'll get rid of the highwayman. Nope. We keep the highwayman. I need to know about the highwayman business. We'll get rid of a Kenny gal. Actually, I think I might even get rid of... No, wait. I need to research them. Just get rid of one. Alright, Angel of Love, Public Enemy, Murderer, and Nightingale. I'm actually kinda surprised that this prison already is full. Oh, crap. I'm kinda surprised at this prison. How do I get to the prison screen? How do I get to the prison screen? Wait. Right click takes me to the training screen, which makes sense. Oh my god, I don't know how to get to the prison screen. That's the transfers. Right click or left click on the prison. There is no prison here, or Revolutionary HQ is our prison, but the right click interaction on the Revolutionary HQ is the training screen. Oh my god. Well, there's prisoners. Prison, P. Purchases, J is jail. What about O? R. Knows research. I is inventory. S. Soldiers. N. New hideout. No. Alright, what about Q? Wait, hold up. I'm gonna save real quick. Q, W, E, R, T, Y, U, I. Bring all the keys now. Wait a minute. I know. Just gonna hit all the keys real quick. No, let's hit. Okay, we're gonna go to game options. We're gonna take a peek at advanced. And then we're gonna look at key bindings, right? Wait, no, controls, key bindings, yeah. All the 4. It's a good one. Okay, that's all of them. So on the geoscape I can see I can see our prisons. What I cannot do is look at the prison inside this particular base, so that's kinda sad. So yeah, we have a courtesan, we have a academy medic, 3 academy nurses, 2 yeomen actually, 6 ballers, a necropirate. If you click on it you actually enter it. So surprisingly enough we already filled out the 25 spaces, which went a lot quicker than expected. Now, if the people were in transit, crew quarters has been completed in higher asylum, which means we can now build a revolutionary HQ. I don't have the scrap metal to build it, so that's awkward. Now I'm debating if I actually will want to build a revolutionary HQ in my main base. It's gonna remain relevant probably until mid-game, maybe a bit after mid-game, but I'm just kind of wondering to myself, or considering, if I want to go through the effort of tearing all of this apart, building a base here, and then eventually tearing it apart again. I have enough spots to at least... Oh god, that is like... 15, 30, 45, 80 people. I need to get rid of 80 people, which is possible by the way. Except it's mostly my workforce. Guess this is gonna become a crew quarter as well. Sure. Sure. Like, I don't know if what I'm doing is gonna be the right move, but I feel like not doing anything about it is gonna be the wrong move, so it's better to... It's in use, blah 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 blah, get out of here. Like, it's a classic case of either I don't do anything that's wrong, or I do something and it might be the wrong solution. I prefer going with the wrong solution than rather not doing anything. Never mind, it just, all of it doesn't make sense, don't worry about it. No way. Wow, I don't even know what's weighing me down, it's just a mix of different things. That's awkward. Well, let's kick out some plastisteel, right? And let's kick out some hilarium. 1.1 million, which I don't like. We are gonna be building the revolutionary HQ. Wait, I haven't even gotten started on that yet. So I guess I should get started on that right away. That's why. That's why I haven't gotten started on it yet. I was actually worried that I had forgotten about it, and it would have caused me to fall behind. 25 storage space, shit. But no, we're good, we're good. I'm not that stupid apparently. Yeah, not that stupid. Great. Just what I wanted to hear. I feel like I just keep coming back to the problem where I have storage space issues. I know I can easily solve it by shipping something to my second base, but I feel like I shouldn't be in this problem, or I shouldn't be having this problem right now in the first place. But yeah, let's go and ship it to Tribal Cave at least. Buy some workers. I'd rather avoid it. I should be enslaving a lot more. I haven't been enslaving as thoroughly as I'm supposed to. I think that's causing a lot of issues. Remember our Red Cat Redemption run, where early game I had so many storage space issues that I was doing like an entire storage base because I wasn't enslaving properly? The same problem is currently happening again. Chainmail! It's here. A melee type armor made of interlocking superconductive rings, solid protection especially against cutting and plasma damage, at the price of considerable weight. Excellent. Very, very excellent. And we have another gnome that we're gonna have to tap for knowledge. Like, I'm not even waiting anymore to see what topic it will teach me about. I know that we're not gonna get it, so instead of waiting and hoping, I just accept that we need to move on and research them again and again and again and again. Yeah. We can now produce chainmail. So what do we need for chainmail? Superconductive wire plus steel, exquisite lingerie, and durafrap mesh. But what if we were to upgrade our metal armor? Wait. Hold up. Asorotka Nifs, the second snake. One day, the Sun Conqueror decided to invade the land of the Snake Queen. Always hungry for battle, he had no fear of the demon goddess, as conquest was his birthright, received from the sun. The queen sent forth Naga, one of her two great snakes. A fierce battle ensued, but the snake was no match for the conqueror's might. But what of the second snake? He proceeded cautiously, wary to protect his back, and in the meantime the Naga regenerated her wounds and he had to fight her again. This repeated many times and the conqueror felt tired while gaining no ground, so he decided to risk everything on a bold move. He invoked every ounce of the solar power left in him and became a bolt of dazzling energy which burst through the Naga and the walls of the queen's fortress. He was wary, but now he had the queen within his arm's reach. Before I strike you down, he said, tell me, where were you hiding your second snake? The queen smiled, like a predator who had cornered her prey. The second snake is me. And so she died. Moral of the story, don't get cocky. The Theban Hive, not much was happening in this desert country inhabited by what remained of the local Arabic people, estimated about 95% extinction until a ruler rose virtually out of the desert sands about 2 centuries ago. Known as the Queen Bee and styling herself as Cleopatra, she imposed her rule with the help of an extremely powerful battle mage. Both of them are said to surpass even the star gods in sorcery, and kept herself and her most valuable servants alive and youthful through the means of arcane biotechnology. Said biotechnology was also used to breed whole armies of drone soldiers and workers. This not too keen on thinking crowd now substitutes most of the population to subjugate the surrounding areas. A so huge city of Thebes was built in the Nile Valley, and its absolute mistress, sitting at the top of the Silver Pyramid, has her eyes on new conquest. An eventual clash with the currently leading local power, the Euro Syndicate, seems inevitable. Meanwhile, the rulers of Romanica frantically arm themselves and are preparing for the worst. This kinda makes me want to play a city builder. Kinda like, on the tip of my tongue. Pharaoh. I think it was Pharaoh, right? Snake is what I got from that, yeah. I'm so easily gullible in playing games. Gnome Tome 13. This gnome considers herself to be an adept of occult arts. This mostly consists of herself wandering around the outskirts of her farm, shooing away crows, getting bitten by mosquitoes and having random encounters with other young villagers. She's quite beautiful and actually gets laid a lot, but she never seems to be able to maintain the mood. Collectible cards, the Black Sanctuary, neutral grounds for all the warlords and their armies, housing a huge black altar in the center. Upon it, sacrifices are made for luck of looting, races, battles, experiments, and so on. Human sacrifices, of course. The usual sacrifices are prisoners captured in raids from whom no ransom fine can be gotten due to their condition or the welfare of their loved ones. When prisoners are scarce, delinquent gang members are used. If they run out of those as well, the sacrifices are chosen from volunteers, and you know, volunteers. Long story short, if the other needs sacrifices, it's gonna get them. Good moral of the story. Always be sacrificing the peace and the gods, the RNG gods. Salutations, another revolutionary HQ coming up. Conduct the flyers. Right, I was supposed to check something, I kind of forgot to do so, so let's quickly do it. So I'm kind of curious. So when we unlock the metal armor, as you can see right over here, we got two things. We got metal armor and metal armor upgrade. Now, when we unlock the chainmail, we surprisingly enough didn't actually get an upgrade. And I really thought metal armor could be upgraded into chainmail armor. Which kind of scares me. It can be upgraded into revenant armor. It can be upgraded into Seer's armor. Which is pretty neat, by the way. I might actually want to do that. Ferocia armor can probably be upgraded into it. No, it can't be. But not in chainmail. I guess that is fair because chainmail is interlocking rings, whereas the metal armor is, I think, Durafret with metal plating. So I guess it's not really that compatible. Let's make some chainmail. Let's make 4 of them. I don't know if 4 is too little or too many, but it's a good start. Volleyball. No, calm down. I don't know. I don't know why I'm trying to shoot it down over land, because it's just gonna get blown up anyways. I hate black talons, by the way. They're awful. Look at this thing demolishing me, by the way. There you go. But yeah, look at our village. Sky ninjas. I have a plan and it absolutely sucks. I have a plan and it absolutely sucks. Chainmail and metal armor should upgrade into full plate. Alright, great. That is fantastic. I think I just missed a step in that case and should have focused on the full plate instead. We'll get some use out of our metal armor. Luckily. Thank you for pointing that out there, Jaden. I was being absolutely blind. So I think what we're going to be doing is we're going to spec this mission on melee only, which is already dangerous enough. I will feel a lot safer if I had access to... Yeah, I will feel a lot safer if I actually had access to chainmail. But since I don't have access to chainmail, we need to get creative. If I were to shoot the Sky Ninjas, they are absolutely going to be aware of me. And they know where I am, thanks to their squad sight. So practically what I gotta do is just melee them. And I'm looking at my melee people, and I have some decent enough melee people, but the problem is, for example, take Tomato Raider, right? She's wearing a metal armor. Let's see if we can pull up their metal armors real quick. Metal armor doesn't come with any camo, which means that if we've been seen, we probably are going to die, period. That much is a given. Chainmail probably will increase our survivability, but we'll be struggling against things like grenades. Now, if we were to go all the way to the left, first of all, if we were to take night ops, we do get night camo, which is decent enough. Trainer might be interesting. Guerrilla warfare is not going to be good enough. I am also very tempted to take camo paint, but it only has a camo 4. Which might still be relatively dangerous for us. Alright, I've made up my mind. Full plate with shield and longsword or no balls. I have neither a full plate or a shield or a longsword. But I do have balls. No, it's gonna get a lot worse. A lot worse. Right, Sky Ninjas are unfortunately quite proficient with melee. I am actually going to be doing this. I haven't made up my mind. Stan. I'm actually going to be doing this. Oh boy. Here comes the pain train. Those who are about to die will greet you. But have faith. Shara is absolutely going to be joining us because Shara will die. Hazard will be joining us, Tomato Raider will be shit, that's too many people. Alternatively, we can also take the Jellyfish, but I really would like to have a pure stealth dark mission. It's gonna backfire, but I'll try. I need Tantalizing Drop. And I need Bellina del Toro. Okay, no. I've made up my mind. This is how we're gonna do it. I'm gonna take Tantalizing Drop with me, and I'm gonna have to drop one of the gals here. Yeah, the Jellyfish does provide fire support in case I overextend. But hopefully we'll never get to a situation where I overextend, and that's the thing that really scares me about this mission. I need to prevent myself from overextending. We're gonna sideline Shira in favor of Tantalizing Drop. Yeah, no mortars. That's the other problem. Except, you know, there's also the case of friendly fire, but that doesn't matter. Yeah, the unlucky part is the part that I'm mostly worried about as well, can you believe it? Alright, Tomato Raider will get the Night Ops. Everybody else will be running around in camo. Ooh, this is the... I think if you throw a grenade, you don't get tagged either. So... I'm also gonna hope that that's gonna help me a bit. Make sure we take enough grenades with us. No hallucinogen grenades, no matter how much I'd like to take them with me. And okay, we really need to start doing some voodoo in the near future. This is gonna be, for lack of a better term, batshit insane. Yeah, I don't think it does either, and if it does, I've just been incredibly lucky for a very, very long time. But we can't really carry a lot of things with us, which kind of brings me to the next point, which is we stab. Oh, this is actually gonna be This is actually gonna be a bit scary. Remember, these are actually properly trained people who usually know what they're doing. To be more precise, if I fuck up, I'm gonna have to pay for it. This will be a high value crew that I'd be losing. And every single time I deploy on these type of missions with high value people, yeah, people die. Turn 1, step out of range or walk into a ninja that sees me with a boarding gun, shoots into the ranger, everybody dies, the end. I'm laughing, but that's absolutely a distinct possibility that I hate to admit. That might happen. Yeah. I mean, we all will have a good laugh and then I'll cry, and then probably the game will crash, weirdly enough. And we'll have to redo the entire mission, which involves me accidentally hitting the retreat button. Yeah. So I would prefer not to play with flares, but we are absolutely gonna be playing with flares. Yeah, haha, good joke. I can also play with the barbaric axe, and that scares me, but it is absolutely a possibility I should consider. 228, 228, 228, 223. Well, in doubt, right, will be using that. Grenades, flares, and collateral damage is absolutely a possibility that might happen. And I will have to accept that. I think electric lasso will give me away. I shouldn't be using that. That's why you do not see me use it at all. Let's also pick up some frag grenades. I don't want to use hallucinogen grenades, I do not trust them. And with that, we start our mission. This is really bad, actually. So, because there's elevated areas, I can absolutely get shot at, and I will absolutely get shot at. I didn't want to lose already. Okay, I spotted 4 enemies. One over here, one up there. I believe one in here. So 1, 2, probably down actually, 3, 4. We should have 0 light sources. I don't know that much about ninja gals is the problem here. Ninja gals are the worst. That's why I'm playing this so the way that I'm playing it. I need to utilize cat girls. They have very good vision that I need to rely on. Yeah, at night they're even worse. I think the squad side really just is a killer here. That is 2 more. Now we'll be overextending. I need to see down there is the problem. I brought grenades for a reason. Let's use them. Hey, that is gonna cause trouble. I regret not flaring up this area. I think they're in here. This is not good. I think I'm gonna take a step back. I don't think I'm gonna be lobbing out a grenade. Or if I'm lobbing out a grenade, I should do it as a team player. That is 77. So we might lose Smashing Wildcard, we might lose Hazard. Notice that they've seen Hazard. They've absolutely seen Hazard. Oh, that's why. That's why. Nope. One grenade put an end to all of my plans here. Huh. Ironic, isn't it? So yeah, this one grenade just lit up enough for Hazard to be exposed. Oops. I'm actually very glad Anarissa took a step back and went inside. If Anarissa was outside, she would be dead right now. So, yeah, small wins, right? Truly a cat ninja. Oh, pinpoint grenades. Except, can we just redo this mission? I just now realized what I did. Today is not my brightest day. Today is not my brightest day, damn it. In case you're curious what I'm talking about, I am going to blow up this wall, which means that Right will be exposed and she will get straight up murdered by this ninja cow up here. That ninja cow has to die and I have no way of killing her this turn. So, yeah. That's a really big oopsie on my end. All I can hope for is that we can angle this grenade very weirdly. That's not a very great thing to hope for. Close enough, I guess. I think this might have been the point where I should have left. Okay, it looks like the wall did get destroyed and somebody did attempt to take a shot at me, but they didn't really succeed. Yeah, so she tried to take a shot at me. So we know that one person is on fire, and we know... No, she did not take a shot at me, it was somebody else. So they're about to get gassed here. And this is why I didn't want to go to this area, because the window is actually highly dangerous. But yeah, me playing around with the incendiary grenades, that was way too early. Should have waited. Because I played around with it so early, I've now put myself in a... Oh my fuck. Well, found a few enemies. Found a few enemies, guys. So there's an indigo over here. She's the problem, by the way. We need to deal with her. And we can. We can. But yeah, that probably also means that we've been spotted. But not squad-sided, I think. I hope. That is a potential grenade target. Let's see if we can make that. You know, I don't very often employ this type of warfare. So I'm actually very scared it might backfire. Probably also overexposed the tomato. Desert needs to move back. The apples! Oh! We got so lucky there. Alright. Just having a lot of trouble moving around safely and reliably. Keep in mind that some of these people have actually been spotted. Ah, shit. So there's a real possibility that they might just come after me, trying to kill me. And I do not want to go to the roof. Even if the roof isn't on fire. Yeah, this fire is actually going to be very problematic for me. She's burning, she's panicking. Just gonna attempt to go for a double whammy here. Hope that will be enough to do kill her. No. Did not expect you in my face. Think she'll deflect. Yeah, good luck deflecting that, right? But yeah, this is actually another problem. I will probably get killed here. One does right will get killed. She's overextended and there's no way I can back her up. That fire really did cause some trouble for me. She was supposed to be the spearhead. Well, found one person. I mean... Oh. Might be another one all the way in the back. I mean, let's be fair. Oh, nice, the fire's out. Let's be fair, this mission... we might succeed, but I don't think there will be any survivors. But that's of secondary concern at this point, right? Tantalizing drop is running out of mental energy. I might need to jump the gap here, and I really don't like... Oh wait, hold up. Bingo. B-I-N-G-O, we're in. Now the question is, can I kill both of them? I might. But I'm more worried about the gal here in the back. I'm gonna take a risk. I'm gonna take a risk, yeah. Really good, and with that the mission ends. One bystander even survived. This is a big win for me. Sure, we played it very cautiously, and there's definitely been a few moments where I was really biting my my tongue, not to freak out, but looks like we did relatively okay. Alright. Way to go, team. I don't mind doing that again. I mean, maybe. Channel News, following up on the story of the unusual large bandit army. Yesterday they have left the vicinity of Jackstown after coming there for last week. Exclusively for you, we have invited Mr. Jack himself to comment on that. Mr. Jack, by what trick of diplomacy have you avoided a battle? None. The bandits just took several days to count all 4 machine guns. They are kinda slow, but they did reach the correct conclusion in the end. No, they didn't. The correct conclusion would have been get themselves killed. And there's our shrine ship, by the way. I've been waiting for this thing to arrive. I'm gonna be clearing that out as well and nab a few good gold bars. Ooh. And there's also a bandit camp. It's difficult. I'll probably deal with this using the airbus, and the jellyfish can do the bandit camp, because we, well actually we do get to use or craft. Shit, I want to use the jellyfish against both of them. No? No, I want to use the airbus against both of them. Speaking about that, let's get the airbus all loaded up. So, Tantalizing Drop can remain sidelined for the time being. If we check out Unfreshness, you can see that some people are becoming unfresh. Let's hope that they are willing to do a few missions with me. Then we have Shira, who's going to be joining us, and we have, Hazard is out for 3 days. Not too bad, all things considered. Zero freshness, fully spoiled, I know. Can't believe it. How could I let it get to this point? Basic gun training, I'll take it. Screw it, Attenbard has had 0 missions so far. They will be renamed to Forest Deads, because I can't live without her apparently. We have a few. Irma del Toro, Comarinda del Toro. All like to be like Belinda del Toro. Wood, by the way, gonna be joining us on this mission, and that is everybody we need. Let's make sure they have proper armor equipped. It's unfortunately gonna be metal armor, and the rest is gonna remain camo painted. Metal armor and yeah, tech vest. So in the perfect world, I'd be using chainmail. Unfortunately, this is not a perfect world. Anyways, before we do this mission, I quickly need to be right back. So yeah, give me a moment. I'd let the game run, but if that thing lands, I want to be on top of it like pirates on top of a shrine ship. Yeah, give me 1 second. Alright, I quickly had to check, but my kid's not feeling too well, but is currently asleep. If something pops up, I will have to go over and check it out, in which case I would have to end the stream early, because it might just take a while. I think like 2 days ago, or 3 days ago, whenever I was playing... Oh yeah, right, we should probably move out the airbus. Whenever I was playing Underrail, I quickly went to check, and afterwards I came back, and then I just had... Oh shit, it already landed? Oh, we're not gonna make that. Well, maybe we'll have some time. Wait, I should have removed the engines. Damn. But yeah, basically what I'm trying to say is, like, I had to cancel it, or I had to end the stream. It was kind of late anyway, so I was ready for bed, but I ended up spending like an hour with her in the room before she ended up throwing up. But she was clearly indicating she wasn't feeling well, which might happen again. And I don't just want to run out of the room, so in that case I would need to wrap it up early. Just as a general heads up that it might happen. Anyways, we have our shrine ship, let's go and clear it out. Okay, so, yeah, Belinda del Toro is starting to become one of my more favorite peasants, which is bad news for her because it probably means she's going to die. That being said though, we do not have any throwing weapons. I kind of was really hoping we'd have some ninja stars to throw out, but apparently we do not. Well, shit. Can always use the electric lasso. But since we are going to be dealing with Le Church del Toro, since we are going to be dealing with the church, we will absolutely need to at least rock a few shotguns, or at least something that allows us to do kinetic damage. I'm thinking of going with the Tommy gun. I don't want to restrict ourselves to shotguns, especially not with the range that we have, but I need to keep in mind that we will most likely run into either fartbags or shitbags, also known as chrysalids. So I also would like to have at least something I can use against chrysalids. We're probably going to be rocking the mortar. Hey, haven't seen that bad boy in action yet, have we? I'm gonna try to do something with that. You do not want to melee a you do not want to melee a chrysalid, but I don't think it makes sense for me to use poison weaponry. This requires a little bit of a different thinking approach, because melee is not going to work if we're actually up against zealots, and I do believe we're going to be up against zealots. It's mostly just kinetic damage, piercing. Assault rifle. Maybe some shotguns. How am I going to deal with chrysalids? We'll be using that after all. Yeah, so this isn't gonna be 100% useful or reliable, but it might work. And then on the side I do want to have something like a stun baton. There might absolutely be targets I would want to capture in this particular case. I'll keep that in mind as we start to move forward. Shara is going to be using shotgun. It's a shame of their hitting chances, but I do definitely want to be using shotgun. And I also want to be using an advanced medikit. And maybe some poison grenades. I think chrysalids do not like poison grenades. Inflatable and Orisa will probably actually take up a hunting role with the suppressed pistol that we do not have. I really would need to start turning the updating the stuff on the Airbus. I feel like the Airbus used to be our top of the line craft, but I don't use it as often anymore, so all the neat stuff is actually on our other crafts. Kinda sucks. Also, a spiked mace would work against a chrysalid, unfortunately. Don't think it's the right solution here. And maybe I'll take a gun on the side, a bandit SMG. Black March pistol, I guess. Considering the fact that we have things like scope magnums and the likes, this feels like a severe downgrade. I don't know, I'm starting to lose faith here. I'm actually starting to lose faith. Alright, Smashing Wildcard is also going to be rocking a shotgun. Also, at this point, I'm starting to think that perhaps using a mortar might not be my best option. I really would like to deploy some people in the field, and if I deploy a mortar, we go down from having 6 people to having 5 people. Might be a bit short. Yeah, I think we'll just stick with our loadout as is. And right off the bat we see Church Neophyte. This actually bodes very well for me. Seeing a Church Neophyte like this might actually indicate that there's no Zealots. And no Zealots means no shields. There we go, took us long enough. God damn it. I just had to say it, didn't I? I just had to say it. Ooh, crap. Didn't pay attention with Anerissa's time units there. Oops. Yeah, I just had to open my big mouth about no zealots. Oh, it's alright though. I do think I want to light up the entrance path to the craft itself. I think that might actually prove to be useful. So, flare up. And it looks like we got incredibly lucky that we barely got hit, literally for 1 damage. And my flare didn't even do anything, so there's also that. So yeah, Church Zealot. I'm not really putting up my A game, am I? There you go, thank you. Del Toro. So the first flare missed. Let's hope that the second flare will be more successful. It is, and we instantly found a church. Church Exalt. Those are the dangerous ones as well. I need to keep a good eye out on them. Anyways, let's see how this goes. I'm kinda worried though. Kinda afraid. Kinda scared. Never actually properly checked behind my craft. Let's hope for the best. Chrysalid, oh my god. No! They got Anerissa. No! Damn it! Oh, I cannot believe it! Then we proceed to fill to kill her. She's still there as well. Life is fleeting when you're a cat girl. She fought a good fight. Like, oh. Just can't believe they did that. Here I was really thinking we were safe. I didn't check behind the craft. I think she was hiding down here, so I would not have been able to spot her. Just one of the cases where they just get your blind spot and there's not much you can do about it. Damn. Yeah, I'm about to get lit up here like a Christmas tree. Oh, great. Long range flamer, huh? Great. Love it. Absolutely love it. Didn't come in the craft. Might as well kill all of us. Wow, okay. The shotguns seem to be underperforming today. Really didn't expect that. Let's get a fire extinguisher going, because for once I actually did remember to take it. Oh, fuck me. You know, I'm gonna be honest. I just wanna redo this mission. We are rolling so poorly, like legitimately just so poorly on the shotgun shots. I'm pretty damn sure. I hate her. I mean, I don't particularly hate her, I hate the one that actually hit me, but still I hate her. And Tomato Raider is the next one that's gonna get flambéed up to a zoo. That's good enough for me. Oh, crap, where's that fire? Oh, shit! He lit the tree on fire. Yeah, guys, I don't know how I feel about this mission. No, no, no. Please God, no. Shira's on fire. I want to say I don't even know how this mission turned into a shit show, but I think it's just... I don't even know, combination of bad luck, I guess? Maybe? Maybe it's me. Maybe I should have had more long-range weapons? Maybe I should have been less worried about a, Maybe I should have been less worried about, a chrysalid and more worried about these fuckers. She's gonna probably be able to make it into my craft as well. I don't know, I absolutely do not know. Maybe I should have had more firepower available? It's all a mystery to me, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. I think that was the guy with the long-range flamer as well that I've been hunting. What are the fucking cats doing? Come on, guys. In the middle of a painful showdown. I don't know much about the Church Exalt either. I definitely am relying too heavily on shotguns for this mission. Maybe if I had been using assault rifles, or actually the mortar as I mentioned at first. Maybe a sniper rifle. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh, like this is what I'm talking about, right? This is basically this entire mission in a nutshell. Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that? Holy crap. Oh ho 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 ho! Ho 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 ho! I'm gonna kill those cats, one moment. Well, I mean, I've already killed one cat, unfortunately, but apparently the cats have decided that the most prime thing to do right now is to, oh fuck, why am I doing this? Wow, okay, single hit. The most smartest thing to do right now is to go into a desk and try to just fuck with shit. I don't approve of that. There you go, see, all it takes is 2 hits. But yeah, chrysalids, really bad sign for me. Really, really bad sign for me. You know what is a really good sign for me? The fact that at least we survived one hit from Chrysalid. But yeah, let's remain mindful. There's absolutely another Chrysalid about. Yeah. I want to say I'm slightly disappointed with how things turned out, but I'm very disappointed with how things turned out. As long as I have not found that other Chrysalid, I am absolutely terrified. Somebody's gonna have to take point here. Also, I think it didn't really help that the majority of enemies were on my side of the craft. But that's because their craft is very close to a corner, I guess. What the fuck? No! 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 Please no! Please no. No. Anything but that. Anything but that, please. I know what it is and I don't want to deal with that. I know what it is and I do not want to deal with that. Gotta hurry up. We might not survive this. Hurry up or we might not survive this. Worst part of all is there is somebody in the engine room here that I gotta deal with as well. It's a armored beastmaster too. Yeah, figured. Okay, they're going after Shira, that's fine. That is perfectly fine with me. Okay, except Shira is having some mental issues. Not fine with me. You know, you'd expect 2 shotgun shots to really do the trick here. But no, can't be having that now, can we? That's why I got Bella del Toro over here. Reverend. The Reverend. That's the one. That's the one I'm after. Also, he's looking at me, so that's not nice. That's the one I'm after. Oh, that's gonna be a nightmare. I'm worried about Shira. I'm gonna be honest, I'm worried about Shira. Okay. Like... I'll be honest, this really pisses me off that I can't kill her. Like, we're not even hitting her. Oh, now we hit her. No bleeding though. This is probably the big one. What I need to do down here. Okay, stash the gun. Going once. We didn't close quarter combat her. Oh, now we did, and it hit us. I'm telling you, this mission is cursed. Absolutely cursed. Huh. Right. Reached the personal shields, but way too late. Maybe better luck next turn, right? Just want to make sure that this lower area is clear. It is. I gotta kill the armored beastmaster, but I'm after the church cardinal. Let's hope we can deal with them before all of this actually becomes a real problem. Yeah. So I think this is the one with the broken shield, or the damaged shield. Absolutely. Okay, good enough. Okay. I would love to shoot her. Sorry. I'm telling you, this is cursed. Everything is cursed. Why? Why? That's all I have left to say. Why? Oh my god, it's just bad RNG altogether. It's like wow, okay, you go after wow, smashing wildcard. That is just prime. Iron Tommy's kinda low, you can do up to 64 damage. And it's not like look, like I've been doing damage, it's just I'm low rolling most of the damage here. Do they really have that high damage? 0 to 200, and the Tommies themselves do 0 to 32, and the Tommies themselves can roll double. There we go. One more for good measure. I'm not even capping the one I'm supposed to be capping, is the joke here. Yeah, so this is the guy. Fuck. You know what? Screw it. I'm also failing a lot of close quarter combat checks. Yeah, Tommy is a pretty solid early game SMG. It just doesn't have any scaling, which makes it a bit horrendous to use. Okay, we are bleeding. We need to heal. This is, by the way, the real challenge, dealing with him. We're just gonna do it slow and steady. It's saying slow and steady. Because he can just slowly but surely stun my people into submission. He's still standing there. I'm very afraid. Of what he can do to me. I just attempt an incendiary grenade as well. If I run out of time... Oh no. Oh no. I know what's gonna happen here. I should not be struggling the way that I'm struggling. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they have an armor value of 30. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe they just have an armor value of 30 and I just didn't realize up until this point. Yeah, that's probably it. Oh crap. Okay. I need to go and check. Shit. I need to go and check on my kid. Okay. Did I just hurt myself as well? No. Great. I might need to go and check on my kid here. What a awful mission, guys. I killed him, huh? What an awful mission. With the last bullet. Be gone. What a shit-ass mission. I have no good things to say about this. I don't know why it went so south. It went south really poorly. I know the capping was really stupid. It was just pulled out like almost instantly. But the prospect of a church cardinal was quite juicy. Should have instantly pulled out there. I'm not using flamers. But I don't know, like most of the shooting that I was doing just bounced off their armor. It didn't save Anarissa, it actually would not have saved Anarissa, that was just really unfortunate luck. But like, just the subsequent turns, just the struggle, the absolute struggle to get just kills in. Very frustrating. Well, it is what it is. Pick out the 100 Illyrium. Oh my god. I really gonna need to consider getting more slaves. Oh my god. That's better. No more room in prison. Yeah, Savvy Girl is gonna get kicked and we'll kick the we'll kick the Highwayman. That's all more the loss of Inflatable and Narissa has 64 kills. Let's hope that she'll be back soon, thanks to the power of the Valinga stones, but we need libraries for that. Bandit business, it seems there's no honor amongst thieves. Bandit attacks anyone who is easy prey, and we can appropriate their gains in turn. Putting their seedy towns out of business will not only bring us profit, but also some infamy. How hard can it be for us Ubers to defeat these drags, even if their outzone world isn't our home turf? I won't count on it. I won't count on it. Anything else? Not really. The overcharge raider has been completed, which means that Tribal Cave has been fully realized. Then Spiderland also has a free spot available. Hot Pursuits, Burning Town, no. Aqua Suits will be great for that, but no. We need to do the bandit camp during nighttime, so if it disappears, it disappears. Search is live. Let's take a peek at how badly we just got hurt. So, Shirajira is out for 29 days. Linda Del Toro for 20. Hazard didn't join us. Tomato for 7 and Smashing Wildcard for 19. And Bad Eyed Killer, no, Ball and Out Riots for 17. So yeah, that is actually pretty harsh. That's a month decommission time for these people. Yeah. I'm quickly going to check what's up with my kid. Where's the vent baby? That's vent baby actually, son of a gun. Alright. But yeah. See what we can do. Oh, they're leaving. Revolutionary speech though. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to catch up. They're just gonna... Oh shit, I almost forgot about the bandit camp. Let's get our airbus up and running. We'll start by missions. I will probably initiate 3 new peasants for this mission, which is a very dangerous thing to do. And then we're also gonna take with us Tantalizing Drop. Yeah, we can take Necros or Chuman with us. Or any of the assault clothes because they're on the jellyfish. I was worried that might happen, but we'll take some Locknars. Like, usually I don't really use Locknars, but I think I should. Like, the power of Locknars, just to be able to be stealthy early game is really powerful. This is not a strong crew, but we don't need a strong crew when we're planning to just kill whatever runs into our... Can't even reach those people, how embarrassing. So this is a fresh peasant, 75 firing. Pretty good. Alright. Fresh peasant, 75 firing. Fresh peasant, 75 firing. I'm just saying, that's like really handy and really powerful. And then we need some poison gas grenades, we need some regular grenades and incendiary grenades. Same for my peasants, by the way. We'll give them all a frag grenade. Again, good carrying capacity as well. This is really good. Exactly, it's really good. And a mortar or 5, right? That is a really good point. How many mortars do I have? I have 2 mortars. Excellent. And I have 2 volunteers to mortar. Yeah, really, vent baby screaming and yelling. They don't have the carrying capacity to do all the mortaring though. Okay. It's gonna be the Locknars. Not like they have any better. I mean, mortars are actually very, very handy to have. Then we have Tantalizing Drop. So Tantalizing Drop will probably be busy trying to snipe or hit at least very high value targets. I really want to use my Savalinga stones. I'm also really hoping for a tribal cave. I need so many more Savalinga stones, it's insane. If I think about all the people I want to bring back, I think the really nice part is, once people really start dying, you haven't seen them for quite a while. I know some people actually died that I felt horrible about, but because it's been such a long time for me since that happened, like easily a few months, easily a few weeks, okay, it's not months, it's not that bad, but easily a few weeks, this thing doesn't hurt as much anymore. I know there's at least 1 peasant. Fuck me. Zombies. Alright. Now, I do believe this is the mission where you can have singers, right? I think this is the mission where you can have singers. Alright. Oh no, 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 we're out, we're out, we're out, we're out, we're out, we're out, we're out. We're leaving. We're leaving. We're leaving. Mm-mm. Oh, then again, I can. Okay, 1 mortar, 1 mortar. It's those guys I'm worried about. They can actually easily blitz me. I don't have the night vision to counter that. Then again, oh yes. I would just need somebody to run around and keep an eye out on shit. It's another one. Well, here's the thing. I cannot spot the runner zombies. They can absolutely run up to me and murder me. Knowing my RNG as of late, we all know how that's gonna end. I only have one scout available, which is a cat girl. I'm gonna be utilizing my cat girl as a scout. And I guess we'll try to go for it. For the best. If every single camp has 2 zombados, there's 2 over here, there's gonna be more in the back. I'm just kinda curious if perhaps I could try to kill quite a few of them from a distance before I actually need to pull out. I saw the Fatman zombie. Oh god, son of a gun, really? Really? You waste your ammo on that? Not the guy trying to sneak by? Also, in this particular case, I guess I can also just flare. To get some additional line of sight. Juicy. I think I'll let the Fatman zombie be for now. It is actually a very, very novel idea to switch between the mortaring. That is 70. You have 74. 5 time units. Nah, too over encumbered. So I do not want to have reaction fire. We're just gonna sideline that for now. Yeah, so they're the next ones that are gonna get shanked here. Unfortunately, I would have to switch out my rifle with another shotgun. This time around I'm thinking about the heavy shotgun. We're absolutely not going to be meleeing, so I can get rid of those bullets. I'm playing a very dangerous game, disabling my reaction fire, but I think like runners will be able to catch up to me regardless. 2 Fatmans are approaching my location. Going to be all sneaky, I suppose. Decent hit chances, so I'll take them. And then I have a cat girl who can go up here. Again, disable reaction fire. There's a little... I'm pretty sure if I were to mortar that encampment up ahead. I'm pretty sure if I were to mortar that, I will be destroying the loot. Doesn't mean I can try though. Absolutely means I can try. Yeah, definitely should be hitting the target. That's 3 of them. It's unfortunate about the loot, but sacrifices need to be made. So yeah, it looks like they're trying to home in on me. At least these 3. we go. I don't think either of the two can reach me. He might get close though. That was a single pellet, by the way, that absolutely bursted his head. That being said... Yeah, so the smoke is also gonna be a problem here. I will set up on this hill. It will give me more range compared to the other locations, and we'll blast the guy to a kingdom come here in a few bits. Get it? Because, yeah. Anyways. Kingdom Come 2, yes. The long anticipated sequel. Alright, I believe in you. Uh oh, I believe in you, Irma del Toro. Good enough. Alright. Boom. Boom. Hell yeah. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I think somebody is trying to sneak near me. No, he's behind him. Then I can do another thump if I wanted, and I would love to thump those people, but I would like to be a bit conservative with how I'm thumping. I'm saying thumping quite a bit. Let's see. No idea who burned, by the way. So, my gut is telling me that maybe we should just leave this mission. My greed is telling me, pfft, as if. Like that's gonna happen. Yeah, there's a good group of them charging me down, right down the middle. God, the worst part of all is it's just meaningless. Not enough time units to take out a grenade, prime it, and throw it. Guess I already reloaded my gun or something. Unfortunate. These things do tend to happen. Yeah, so we are starting to run low on ammo as well. I probably will need to deploy my catcrow closer by, which is slightly unfortunate because there's some people roaming in this area that I also would love to deal with, but safety first. And safety first in this particular case means grab a grenade and lob it out with like 71 time units. Right? Yeah, 71. Prime it and lob it. As long as they're doing their own thing, I'm happy. The worst part of all is, I'm pretty sure there's like 2 more camps that we gotta clear out. There's one here in the back. Pretty sure there's one over there as well. So once we finally burst through the first section, there is still a second section to kill. Not like it's gonna get any quicker once we're done here, which kinda makes me want to just simply pull out, but then again, think about all the freaking experience we're gonna get from just doing this. Ugh, that alone makes me very excited to try and clear this out at least. Don't know about the Fatman zombie, probably I'm gonna need to leave it be. Yeah, and then we have some Fatmans over there. Thump. Wow, okay. Speak about inaccurate. And last but not least, I'm also gonna have to go and pick some items up here. On the other hand, I can also just have my catcrow, I guess, run around, try to eliminate enemies. Maybe just finish the mission like that. But it's a bit risky. either too many enemies or a miscalculation can absolutely kill somebody, and I'm not ready for that. We've already had a few bad missions, I don't want to create another one. There we go. There we go. Alrighty. One less thing to be worried about. Boom, boom, boom. Another one bites the dust. The tower is actually going to be incredibly annoying. Maybe we should just target the tower. There we go. And roll on the ground. It would have been beautiful if I had a double tap that I could have lopped on top of it, but it is what it is. Yeah, so here's the double whammy. Or my attempt at the double whammy. Really? Last attempt. It's not great. Not even gonna try to sell it as a great solution. That was anything but great. Okay, I think the incendiaries have been working relatively well on the high explosives too. We'll take some high explosives. Also, it goes without saying that I am currently low on mortar shells, and I would really like to be able to use a few more of them. Stay together now, people. Or zombies. Don't split up. Notice how that zombie just ambushed me because it was hiding right below the hill. I'm lucky that he didn't blitz me, otherwise we'd be dead. It's kinda like the point I've been trying to make here for a bit. Like, it would be so easy for them to get the drop on me and then just straight up kill me. Or me not putting in enough damage and they straight up kill me. Alright, so let's see. Not good. Not bad, but not good either. Take a few steps back because I am not trusting it one tiny bit. This side looks relatively calm at this point. Quite nice. Oh, I killed one. Oh no, I miscalculated, didn't I? Imagine just one mortar. All I ask right now, just one mortar right down there. Splat! We're all dead. As it was meant to be. I'm also very tempted to use this mortar right over here, and I have a feeling that it will absolutely backfire. That's why I'm not really considering it, but I might just need to pull the trigger here. Alternatively, I can also attempt to lob out a grenade, but I think we're too far away. Maybe a chain grenade might work. But yeah, mortaring, and lose all that loot. Yes. Absolutely. That's okay, the loot is here. Well, what remains of the loot is here. Yeah, exactly, I'll miss out on the zombie. It's pretty okay. It's pretty okay, I'd say. I mean, zombie booty. It's quite intoxicating, isn't it? Yeah, I think we're okay. That wasn't the best performance I've seen in quite a while, but All I can hope for is that lots of zombies are sort of converging towards me, so by killing them right now, I'm easing up the last parts of the map that we gotta clear out. But it's very easy, we're just gonna be dealing with 60 zombies, and I've killed less than 60. So you know, there is also that. Yay. Oh, well, that's easy. Dreams of no. Let's not talk about Dreams of Black Tower for now. We all know how that's gonna end. With me going insane. Rather not. Okay, so yeah, we're practically out of ammunition clips at this point. He wasn't thinking, he was dreaming. Good enough. Good job. Okay, alright. We need more ammo. Ammo. For you, for me, for the whole family. Ammo. Gotta load that gun, pull the trigger, shoot the bullet, rinse and repeat. Come on, converge, that's right. Group hug. Oh, that's a good group hug, I'll take it. You can notice the fear of me and mortars, because I can't leave somebody just standing around right there. Yeah. Called it. God damn it. Really? Alright. Okay, fine, whatever game. Have it your way. Unbelievable. Our team taking no chances. They all know that they're gonna be zombies eventually. The way that this mission is gonna go here in a bit. Or maybe my instructions weren't clear when I told them to hit the enemy. They tried their best. uh, oh my god, look at that. Look at that freaking group hawk. No, Huck, please. Watch the fireworks as I keep shelling. Oi! Where did you come from? Where did you come from? Well, shit. Well, shit. Oh, they got me flanked. My god, they're playing tactics. Strategy. That means they have me outclassed now. Crap. Rip Del Toro. Oh! Del Toro! Die, zombie kind. I have no... I think he might have walked right around these mountains. Or he might have been lingering nearby when I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, it looks like they're also just kind of blitzing me from this general angle. Which seems problematic to begin with. I think that is practically what happened there, but just speculation. If I want to get 2 shots in, I would need 88 time units, which is really unfortunate. Okay. So, as much as I would like to rely on shotgun galore, we're gonna be relying on shotgun galore. Combat shotgun actually might be useful for once, which is really weird for me to say because it's actually a very handy thing to have, but I've been avoiding it like the plague. Because the ammo has been quite limited. I'm a bit worried about down here, but he's backing up too. Yeah, so they're absolutely pushing down south, which I didn't notice. Well, now we do, and we can take action. Decisive action. Good. Very good. I also feel like the turns are currently getting a lot easier, quicker. Which might be a sign that the worst has come to pass, except I just charged him without fucking bullets in my gun. But yeah, the worst might have come to pass. I'm still keeping my Lochner on standby to lob out a final... Yeah. Yeah. To lob out a final grenade. Sorry, mortar. But hopefully we'll be able to do that soon. Tantalizing drop, I'd say. Oh god, there's 3 of them here. I'd say the tantalizing drop is at the end of our freshness. So I gotta really get it done and over with. Let me just... Ah, son of a gun. Give me a moment. I am keeping an eye out on my kid using my phone. And it's almost out of charge. Instead of needing to dash into the room every 5 seconds. There we go. That's why you sometimes hear me talk about I need to check on my kids and then I go silent for 5 seconds. I'm like, alright, everything's fine. Sometimes I actually need to be in there. Say that's something weird. Still alive, back to gaming. Not a zombie. Big win. I need to be very careful with how I spend my ammo. I'd like to be a bit conservative at this point, mostly because I just don't want to keep running back and forth. But yeah. Yeah, look at that. So I would say there's maybe 10 zombies on the map. Less? 10 at most. We've seen probably roughly about 4 of them. Actually a really good sign for us. It's a really good sign for us. Yeah, this is the other reason why I need to be very conservative with my ammo. Irma is also really just reaching the end of her mental capacity. Very unfortunate. Lombardo down there. I at this point I don't even think I particularly will need this mortar. There we go. Instead we'll be deploying Lara Nightfall. That was about 30, yeah, something like that. But that's also because we saw 2 encampments right off the bat, which does tend to cause the problems here. No grenades, no additional bullets, keep going. Come on. Yeah, scary. But yeah, the mortar did prove to be somewhat useful in some cases, but there were moments where, ah shit, yeah, mortar would have been great. And the mortar didn't prove to be that useful. Though I'm very glad I ended up using it. Without it, we would have struggled a lot more. That much I can guarantee you. Nice try, Zumbado, but I can see you. Arrogance, by the way. Just a heads up, arrogance. Ah, thank God. Waiting eagerly for tornado mortar. I think it's the hurricane mortar, yeah. The one that shoots like 12 volleys at once with like god awful accuracy. That's the one you're talking about. I don't even care about the hurricane mortar. All I just wanted is a servo mortar with nuke shells, and I'm happy. I'm satisfied. Deep, 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 deep. So there is 4 of them. 3 or oh fuck, oh fuck, fuck. Oh, ho, ho, ho. That is not a sight I wanted to see. We got really lucky. Imagine if we had to do the funk. Ugh, the horror. Regular zombie, Fatman zombie, and regular zombie. This might be the last 3 enemies on the map. Nope. 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 There's 4 or 5 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, everybody do the dinosaur. Just regular zombies though. Just regular zombies. Yeah, there's number 5. Nice try, bud. Not on my watch. So that's kind of the thing. I do need to keep a solid view of what's happening. Yeah, it would have been great to get a mortar into that place. But yeah, I do need to keep a solid eye out on my surrounding, because if those things get to jump on me, that is just death of like an entire squad. Worst case scenario, best case scenario, somebody will die. Don't you just love it when you're making an entire argument and point and then the game goes, oh, you mean like this? I was actually expecting a chunk of friendly fire to appear there. So yeah, it does look like we're gonna be losing. Yeah, it does look like we're gonna be losing at least 1 person here. God, that sucked. That really sucked. Should have checked my flank. I really thought this was empty. It's because some zombies are GGing. There you go. There goes Lyra Nightfall even. Oh man. It was like our best Lochnar. And it doesn't really help that doesn't really help that I already had moved everybody else. Oh, Lochnars come and Lochnars go. Yeah, that's how slow we are at the moment. Zombies waking up. That's the fun that I'm mostly worried about. Figured we'd have more time. One, two, and three. Okay, let's see if this is actually everybody on the map. 4. Let's see if this is everybody on the map. I don't think so. That's the other problem. I don't think this is everybody on the map. My fatigue is pretty high at this point. Yeah, this is everybody. This is everybody. Okay. We kill these 4, we go home. That's the rule. Unless somebody wakes up behind me, but let's finish the mission before that happens. These are the last 4 on the map. Takes a few steps forward. These are the last 4 on the map. It's always the next last 4, right? No more unfortunate accidents. Then there were 2. Okay, now I'm not sure if that's the neighbor's kid or our kids. That might actually be our kid this time. Yeah, give me a moment. I'll quickly be right back. Alright, let's finish up this mission before shit hits the fan. Last 2. Good. Good. Very good. Okay, 1 casualty. Oh no. 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 I know who woke up. I know who woke up. Fuck. I knew I should have killed him. I got greedy when I thought to myself. I got greedy to myself when I thought, oh, don't worry about it. Just keep him alive. Cap him. Where is he? Oh no. Yeah. Okay. Where's the last enemy? 2. Oh, fuck me. I need to go and check on my kid here again. Which is like the other thing I've been slightly worried about. Seem to be having some trouble sleeping, so I was kind of hoping to at least get through this. Just let's finish this mission quickly. Hope that it stays with those 2. Then there's the one all the way in the back. If I had a grenade, I would just probably attempt to blind throw it. Ugh. close enough. Let's finish him. Whoa, he's still alive? After that barrage of pellets? Come on. Don't be like that. Yeah, okay, he's gonna remain alive. Ugh. One more. Final turn. We find him and we shoot him. Ah shit, no ammo. Is this the part where I'm gonna realize that all my guns are empty? That'd be something one did, and now we are done. Unfortunately we lost one hand, we cleared out all the zombies, 1000 infamy, that offsets the 1000 that the Sky Ninjas took from us, so I'm happy. And we got a bunch of corpses out of it, and a bunch of other things that is way too... Well, actually we can barely take it, but take it we can. That's what we'll do. We need more electro flares. So yeah, as you can notice, the combat shotgun drums, we can't resupply those, that's why I haven't really been using them, and the frag grenades is unfortunate, but soon we can buy them. Age of Love, Ice Cold Killer, Lady Luck, and unfortunately we did lose Lyra Nightfall. She's been pretty good. But all good people unfortunately do tend to come to an end when it comes to us. Help the Locknars. I might just consider doing it, but the team that we used for it is just basically completely beaten the hell up. So I don't think we can. Lochnar scriptures, the myths of love and food. A lost warrior traveled deeper and deeper into the dark, steamy swamps, looking for a way home. When he was taking a bath in the pond, he saw a woman, naked and voluptuous. She waded towards him through the water. No words were needed. She planted a kiss on his lips, and he took her in a dominant embrace. He put a hand on her head, and she knelt in front of him to bring him release. Only after it was done, he asked, "Who are you?" The woman just smiled. "We are both seekers of love, aren't we?" The man got confused. "So, you were romancing me?" The woman, who was Lady Bloom herself, answered, "Romance of soul is what men desire. I, as a woman, was after your taste. You won't appreciate a tainted soul. I will not appreciate tainted food. Let us learn from each other and have our fill of love, that insatiable hunger." And thus he was devoured, never to be heard of again. Right. Old money briefcase. I'd love to research it, but it will destroy an item, but it does affect game progression, so I guess we gold before the end of the month. We should be fine. And let's research an existing topic, such as firearms and munitions. Captive Wanderer. Like the name implies, wanderers are guys who wander around the planet, doing odd jobs and getting into trouble. Such trouble might mean getting captured by various bad types and then rescued by us, as it turns out. Not exactly the worst outcome, I dare say. The wanderers are too independent to be of any use, except for interrogation, and that's for the better. They're good men, and having them around will run us a serious risk of girls getting involved and not interested in doing any fighting anymore. 11. Strongest skilled melee fighter can destroy anything. Absolutely. Old Earth books, Musings of an Immortal. The opponents of immortality focus on how supposedly immoral it is and how everything is supposed to die. To make room for them, of course. First of all, there is no immortality. Something will eventually end your existence, by accident, by design, or by your own hands. When you decide you want to control the moment it will happen, instead of being at the mercy of these former circumstances. Of course, a coward will never accept that truth. A coward will say that an immortal will shy away from danger. A coward will say that an immortal will eventually be left to emptiness and loneliness after untold billions of years. Who knows what will happen in billions of years? Or is it a disturbing assumption that you and you alone will get to be immortal? Be immortal for a single day first, then another, and so on. And in your greed and envy, do not deny the chance for longevity to others who might be less scared of it than you are. Who needs more time to create something new? And who do not blindly focus on replacing their seniors in any of the ultimately lovable play pretend hierarchies. Oh, musings. And the rocket launcher, now that is a musing I can get behind. And the government paper, the ghost gates. Rumor says the country is haunted, and if you take a wrong turn you could find the vampire or worse. A legend has it, just after conquering the Earth, the Star Gods had to curb excess population levels of that time, so they resettled billions of people from the whole Eurasia onto the isolated subcontinent, only to destroy them with a host of nasty plagues. Some killing outright, some causing slow agony, some putting people in a death-like state, or doing even more bizarre things. While the notion that there could even ever be a billion people living on the planet, let alone multiple billion, seems a bit of a stretch. Ghost Gates is definitely spooky, with its endless old boneyards and ruins scattered throughout the lush jungles, and its silent big-eyed inhabitants, living in dozens of desperate counties and towns, not to mention that the 5 aristocratic families of old, who have the right to elect the local patriarchs, could well be the vampires of legend, judging by their looks and decadence. I don't know why they didn't just send everybody to Australia. That's a fate worse than death. Because of Spanish, by the way. Baller, baller, baller! These strapping young lads are known for their boldness, hence probably the term. They're adventuring types, working for town gangs or former gangs on their own. In these endeavors they are of the mind that poor guns cannot defeat skillful tackles and headbutts. As such, they're equipped with close combat gear and called upon when a vicious mugging is in order. Many dream of becoming graphball celebrities. Oh yeah. I don't know why I said oh yeah, but sure. We'll do an academy nurse. Furthermore, we can actually enslave some ballers and nurses if I wanted to. I'll keep calling them ballers as far as I will remember. God, I hate it already. Alright, we got a security corridor over here. That's gonna become a workshop. For 800k. Oh no, 800k! We can never afford that! I'll probably sell some gold... I'll probably sell some gold bars. We'll probably end up with lots of gold bars. Don't tell the Turian Gels though that we have some money laying around. They might just or us into oblivion. Haha, do I do it? I feel like if I were to do this, it will backfire. I'm very tempted to do this. It will be ninjas again. So, it might not be obvious, but there's an easy way to recognize if it's going to be ninjas. With help to look there, it's the text. If you want to be even quicker, it's the background. So it will be Sky Ninjas. Now the question is whether or not I actually will want to deal with this. I think last time we had a close call, but we had some very proficient people. This time around I cannot deploy my cat girls, so we should probably not do it. I could potentially roll out the jellyfish. And we'll just try to tap them from above with a bunch of missiles. But even then, it's a risky endeavor. Nah, I think... sure, let's do it. Let's get the jellyfish up and running. Let's get the jellyfish up and running. Yeah, so look at these two. Pretty bad. Okay. What's the best voodoo power? Tantalizing. Ah, Banzai. Oh wow. Okay. I think we are good to go, except I am lacking proper armor. Let's go with a good joke. I'm gonna go with tech vests. So I would say we need to go with Durasuit. It doesn't matter what I say, we need to go with Durasuit. Huh. Smart. I need to keep that in mind. The operator should be using swimsuits when it's not super cold. Get some extra experience out of it. So the reason why I'm saying Durasuit is because Durasuit comes with some additional reactions, which I believe makes it less likely for you to be targeted by reaction fire. I don't know if you're defending against reaction fire, if your reactions also count towards it or just purely your time units. Because my gut is telling me it's purely my time units and my mouth is saying something else. Which is a bit of a problem. But yeah. There. This is how we'll do it. Anyways, let's go and deal with some Lognars. Before we do so... Yeah, I need to buy suppressed pistols. Yeah, I'm gonna need to buy some suppressed pistols. It might also be a day mission, which I would also be okay with. Why am I not doing it as a day mission? I mean, I don't have the luxury of just waiting around. Yes, reactions. So if somebody's taking reaction fire against me, or if somebody is rolling to take a reaction shot against me, I defend against it based on time units, but I think also reactions. It's reaction plus time units. Defending, right? Not attacking. Just to be very clear. I just don't trust myself whenever there is information in my brain. That's a very nice way of putting it. I'd like 6 suppressed pistols and a bunch of clips. Either way, hey ho, let's go. It's a night mission, I'm okay with that. Doesn't matter what she does. What does matter is my assault clones. So my assault clones are probably going to be rocking sniper rifles. Reaction plus the percentage of time units left. Cool. On the other hand, I can also use the CAWS. Armor piercing, so it's not great, but it will have to do. And then I probably also would like to use a assault rifle with some assault rifle clips. And yeah, maybe some grenades. So I doubt we'll be using grenades. Probably doesn't hurt to have some available though. And last but not least, I should probably also make sure that I have some melee weapons available. Again, it doesn't hurt to have them, but I don't think we'll be using them. And these dear friendly fellas aren't that great. An assault clone with an assault rifle using assault bullets with an assault kit and assault grenades and assault suit to assault enemies. And then all we gotta do is rename ourselves to Exalt, right? Because they're excellent assault units. Anyways, I should shut up now and probably dig myself a hole. It's assault all the way down. It's almost insulting. So yeah, I'd like to take a few precautions here. This is going to backfire so poorly. Yeah, it was me arguing that if you're defending against getting reaction fire, that it also takes your reaction core of your unit and not just the time units. So I was arguing that it's better to run around with the Durasuit because it does have plus 20 reactions, which means it's less likely I'll get reaction shot compared to a tech vest, which would offer more protection. That's the argument I was making. Oh, I'm not happy about this. Shows the part where both units can surprise each other. Wow, that's surprising. So, I'd like to highlight again this particular part, that it's very easy for them to ambush me, which would absolutely suck. I'll question whether or not I can actually get my sniper rifle going. Oh, fuck me. So this is what I was very afraid of that might happen, which is absolutely happening. So we just lost 2 people. Yeah. I do have a fire extinguisher if need be. I really should have taken a flare with me. I didn't think we'd be needing flares. It turns out I absolutely would have needed flares. Ah, it doesn't fucking matter anymore. That is actually really disappointing. That's really good. So yeah, slight change of plan in that case. I'll not be able to exit. You know, I see the writing on the wall. I see the writing on the wall. I don't know. No, I don't know. Fucking know what the hell happened there. Be worried about the fire, but very little I'm gonna do about it right now. Really stupid what happened there with the extinguisher. But yeah, so I'll pick up some flares. This is really gonna impact me. So, real quick, there's absolutely two of them just fucking around right over there. I absolutely would love to use a flare for that. And I know that the second that I use a flare, somebody will die. That's... You know, it's very funny. My assault clones finally were back in action, and now they're basically out of action again for the foreseeable future. Such as life on the frontier, right? So yeah. This is basically what we're gonna be doing. Ta-da! So I can easily get shot in my back if we retreat, depending on their angle. Let's hope it doesn't come to that. But yeah, we're gonna be flaring. That's the plan. We're gonna be flaring. Oh, that's very generous. I feel like my entire plan that I had for this mission just kind of fell apart, like, almost instantly. It's unfortunate, these things do tend to happen. Luckily I get to mind meld a few Sky Ninjas. So it's not the end of the world. It doesn't particularly feel good though. And this is where I get hit. Oh yeah, absolutely. And back up we go. I mean, it sucks. It really does suck that we're getting damaged like this, but... You know, it is what it is. Nothing else to say about it other than it is what it is, and it feels like such a shitty excuse for just poor play. But yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, it is very possible. There's only gonna be like 8 Sky Ninjas. And we've killed 1, 2, 3, 4 of them right now. So yeah, this is the trick that I was talking about. Make hitting them a bit more reliable. She'll bleed out. Well, shit. So that's 2 more. I could attempt to lob a nade at them. Unfortunately, I'm not in a position to properly lob a nade. So if I want to lob a grenade, I would need at least 55 time units. Going down there is 60, and then moving back, well, it's not going to be enough. So we see 3 of them. Alright, 3. Might actually go out of my way and sacrifice this salt clone. There we go, to kill her. So 2 remain. Okay, so the good news and the bad news. I think in this particular case... wow, that went straight through my armor. In this particular case, we are absolutely dealing with 4 of them. And because we are dealing with 4 enemies, well, 3 now, I will not have enough mind bullets, so to say. Especially not when we can't finish it. That kinda sucks. There we go. Then there were 2. Let's hope they panic. That will help me tremendously. To be fair, that will really help me tremendously. Yeah, I should have probably placed people down here. It would have been a better angle than up here. Shit. Oh, fuck me! Really? Oh, man. Well... unbelievable, just walked into my craft. I'm getting dunked on. I feel like I'm absolutely getting dunked on right now. Yeah, just blow up the plane. So this is the other thing that really scares me. We might just need to leave. We might just need to leave. I can't believe I'm saying this. So I'm saying we might need to leave. Oh wow, okay, we can patch up bandages. I'm saying we might need to leave because at this point I just don't feel particularly confident we can clear this out with the people I have available. Alright, so I know there's at least 2 more. I keep saying there's 2 more, but I know there's at least 2 of them alive. And that is one of the 2 that I know are currently alive. So if we can kill her successfully, then I know there's just 1 more. She isn't the one, unfortunately, that has the ninja stars. Oh my god, why are they surviving all of those hits? But yeah, she's not the one that has the ninja stars. So there is 1 person with ninja stars and 1 person without ninja stars. And the person without ninja stars is the one that just showed up. Oh, found the gun with ninja stars. Nearly killed me. Nearly killed me. Right. Hey, we did it! We cleared out the mission with me and the... With minimal casualties. I consider that a small win. I wish I had some healing available, but I don't. I really should be using first aid kits here as well. Really should be using first aid kits. Losses, ironically speaking, are acceptable. So all bystanders were killed, that much is fair. We've taken 4 hostages, by the way, really good. And we lost 2 hands, 2 peasants. Neither of the peasants were particularly impressive, so I'm alright with that. Wait, how much infamy score? And ninja badges as well, let's not forget those. Yeah, so 4 ninja gals. Pretty good. There we go. Dull defense. I know that I have a fan laying around in the base, so we're okay with it. We got a score of 112, so instead of losing 200 points, we got 122. I'm alright with that. And then we have the problem that I don't really have a place to put those ninja gals, haha. Oh yeah, right, storage space succeeded. We'll kick out some plasteel. No more room in prison, that's alright. We'll kick out a church revere, I guess. I can use it for a liberal cultist translation though. We'll kick out the necro-pirate. I have 2 of them. And then here we lost an able peasant and an able peasant. The Shinigin Shinzorik is a bit unfortunate. She was pretty decent, but this absolute newbie. Anyways, easy come, easy go. Let's get 4 more peasants, and let's also get some additional tech vests. And we did end up keeping our salt clones alive, surprisingly enough. So that was a nice little win. But I should absolutely be doing some interrogations and more researches for people. I have no idea what that ship is. That really bothers me. We'll quickly clear it out. Oh fuck, 2 people. Yeah, we're gonna be fine. Don't you worry about a thing. I thought we had 4 people, that's why I felt confident doing it. So we got a drifter and we got, yeah, okay, I feel 100% confident just beating these people. Okay, turns out there's more than just 2. Okay, wait. That's good. Okay. Yeah, we'll get a free sharp guy. You know, if that actually backfires. If that actually backfires, I will absolutely be killing the Savvy Girl, just as a side note. Probably with a shotgun if I get my hands on it. We can do this the easy way. I don't feel particularly worried about having to be pinpoint accurate with this. Yeah, she fell for my trick. Oh, silly silly. Savvy gal. So savvy after all, huh? And with that we are done. So yeah, we did have to kill 2 of them. I'm alright with that. We got the sharp guy. Sharp guy is the important one, and that does mean that we now also have the little bit of a little problem of storage space, which again we are gonna need to resolve. 2 people, we can kick out the drifter, no problem. Probably both drifters, even though they can teach me about post-rapture, and we're really close. What about kicking out the Kenny-Gel? I would like to keep the Kenny-Gels, but I need to do interrogations. Let's kick out an Ogre Convict. We'll kick out the Drifter. We'll kick out the Church Zealot. Probably. I have plenty of Zealots. Say very confidently. We'll kick out the Church Priest. I don't need the Church Priest. Yep. Battle Mage. Nice. Okay. And Bounty Hunt level C. We have lots of Professional Pest Control set ready. No idea what the chip is. I don't want to do this. To be honest, I don't want to do this, but we're gonna have to do this. We'll employ the jellyfish. Yeah, 35 days, 44 days, there you have it. They're out for quite a while. We'll wait a little while. Electro flares have arrived. Let's make sure that we are fine on electro flares and overcrafts. I actually need to be doing this properly, instead of how I've been doing it up until this point, which was to kind of say, whatever, I'm sure we're fine. Which in most cases we actually weren't. This was a government ship, by the way, so it's good that we didn't engage it. The Gnome told us about the minigun PD turret examination. Who cares about this garbage? Teach me about fucking Cybooks. I swear to God, this Gnome. 18 topics left. 18 topics. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. No wonder that we're not learning about it, it's just 18 topics. Roughly 0%, I agree. And those odds sound about right to me. Government papers, check. I want 1 personal government paper. Government papers, cargo freight. The Trader Guild is the biggest cargo transporting company by far, constantly moving stuff around the planet. They not only maintain their own supply chain, but also take a lot of government contracts for moving the least to moderate import stuff. So many freighters are operated at once that the guild cannot protect them all, and they're not very well armed themselves. So consider them fair game. Just think about all the expensive stuff like Soylent and chemicals they might be carrying, just waiting for us to be looted. Our freighters have moderately big crews, but they're mostly weak and cowardly, so we should just capture and sell them. However, the freighters rarely land in the wilderness, so we need to shoot them down, or else they will land in cities outside of our reach. The old money briefcase, a bag laden with legendary green paper dollaros. They're not accepted as currency anymore, but can be sold to the cultus of dollar for religious use. Plantations are finalized. Express pistol. We're gonna be doing the mission during daytime, by the way. Whether or not they like it. Baller, baller, baller. Tactical vests have arrived. And let's send out our jellyfish. So I do want to assemble a crew for the jellyfish. I haven't really figured out who just yet. I do want to take Hazard with me. And we'll probably also take some Lognars. We'll keep it, or try to keep it relatively simple. And Hazard can actually use chainmail. It's gonna be a tech vest because I know it's gonna happen in the desert, or this mission is gonna take place in the not the desert, in the jungle. Let's send out the jellyfish. It's very possible we might need to abandon this mission altogether, maybe evac to VIP. We've done some street fighting, pretty cool. God damn it. Really? What am I supposed to do? I mean, my god, how am I gonna... Oh no, 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 I don't want to think about that. Let's focus on this mission. This is a fun mission. Bonsai really isn't that very well trained. Doesn't matter, she is just gonna be doing cool stuff in the back. Shotgun, clips. Shotgun, check. We have no gas grenades, unfortunately. It would have been really nice to have gas grenades. That's alright. Ah, shit. MGs, incendiaries. AP? In case we need it. Assault clone number 3 is, fortunately for me, going to be rocking the assault LMG. Some grenades. Some more grenades. So this mission might not end very well yet again. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, I would like to succeed. And we're dealing with deep ones. Okay. So that is both good and bad for me. Let's deal with the good before we deal with the bad. We see 5 enemies. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I was kind of hoping it would be chrysalids. Can be honest. Really, really hoping it will be chrysalids. So we see 8 enemies. Let's go and check out who exactly we're spotting. Lobsterman is gonna be a problem. It's really weird for me to say lobstermans are gonna be a problem, because really they're not gonna be that much of a problem. It's just... Oh shit, she doesn't have enough time units. It's just really hard to actually deal with them. I just basically need to block the lobstermans from being able to act and we will be fine. It's also a nice way of blocking. In case you're wondering why I'm not taking this, I'm actually expecting to hit that... cool. I'm actually expecting to hit that pillar and kill myself, so... Yeah, there is that. I might actually be able to just whip him. I'm also taking the risk of placing myself right on top of these hotspots, in the hopes that nobody, like these lobstermen, are going to be able to claw their way up. That does mean that the downside is that will leave me very exposed. Oh no! Ah, he's still standing there, thank god. Okay, phew. For a moment I thought he was gonna come upstairs and just tell me how wrong I am about literally everything. I was starting to freak out already. If I had AP, that would actually make my life a bit easier there. Blowkiss, great name. She did well, Nadine. You did well. So, unfortunately, I'm going to have to take the creative liberty here. Deal with this guy. Ah, typical. Well, we did hit the lobsterman, so I'll take a small win where possible. That being said though, we are in a very nasty spot here. I would love to switch this out for poison gas grenades or a gas bomb. That would make a difference here. Unfortunately, I cannot. Without compromising myself, I think. I would need to buckshot this guy. If that means dying, so be it. If that means dying, so be it. Yeah, okay. Maybe that's a bit of a ballsy statement to make. I'm a bit worried about getting meleeed, but... Oh no, the lobstermans are my #1 concern. Oh, nearly got myself killed there. Yeah, the lobstermans are probably the one I'm mostly worried about. And deep ones with actual weapons. I like that they can't reach me. This is the whole reason why I brought the jellyfish, by the way, in case it wasn't obvious yet. With zombies I just know they won't be able to reach me, but this actually, even with deep ones, as long as they don't have ranged weapons, it's not all that bad. Uh-oh. It's about to be put to the test though. Oops. That's good. Whatever I can do to actually hurt them, that's all that matters to me right now. Don't think I'll be able to penetrate their back armor, unfortunately, so... I'd love to try, but yeah, let's be mindful about that. No time units left, unfortunately. And I do know there is a lobsterman nearby that is out to get me. Oh, well great, we actually failed. I think we're gonna lose our VIP, to be fair. Like, realistically speaking, I think we're going to be losing our VIP. If I surround myself with enough deep ones, and they can't hurt me, then the lobsterman can't hurt me either. That's a brilliant strategy, actually. Uh-oh. Just have a body armor of deep ones. Checkmate. The enemy deflected your weapon. Yeah, good luck with that, pal. Good luck. There we go. There we go. That is a bit better. Alright, that does mean that we're going to be dealing with a massive amount of very unfortunate smoke. Yeah, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. We'll probably just use something like this. I know it's electricity, so it's not gonna work that well against them, but it's better than nothing. I know that he will be very hard to track down once the smoke clears. Ah, you clever little bastard. He is actually making my job really difficult here, by the looks of it. There we go, that should work. It did, but the guy doesn't have any brain, so touche. I can relate. Okay, let's see how this goes. Ooh, it looks like we're almost done though, hopefully. Based on the lack of things. He might still prove to be a bit of a problem. But a few cracks of the whip should hopefully fix that. It absolutely did. Alright, evac is here. VIP, get aboard. Ooh. Haha. That felt very satisfying, just as a side note. Yeah. Well, I might actually just be tempted to just go and look for the last enemy. Alright, VMP, it's time for you to get to work. Found him. Saw him, spotted him. There he is. Alright, we know the drill. Mind melt. Or mind merge, or mind brain freeze. Cryo shock. Whatever the hell you want to call it. Prepare to die. Yeah, there's two enemies. Nope, one enemy. 900 points. I was planning on skipping this. Can you imagine that? Ah, oh, fantastic score. Absolutely fantastic. I got way too excited there. I'll admit, I got way too excited. Sweet, we got the Exterminator, we got everybody. Unfortunately, the Exterminator should take up what do you call it? A prison space. So that's kind of gonna suck big time. And let's see, we'll kick out some dirty wrecks. Yeah, there you go, he does take up a prison space. So I guess we're gonna be kicking out the Drifter. Plenty more where those came from, so shouldn't be the end of the world. Help the look. Fuck off. Now it's the Narlox doing some shenanigans. Alright, I'll see if we can make it. Jellyfish is quote-unquote refueling, yeah. We can refuel once we're done. It is still a daytime mission, which is what I was hoping for. No, don't lie to me, game. It's a daytime mission. Don't tell me otherwise. Perfect, 68 time units needed. Okay, we are in the bottom left corner. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. I don't feel particularly confident about this mission, but we'll see how it goes. No reaction fire on this gun. Get in position. And with that, the game begins. Oh, raiders! Ah, shit, raiders! I should have read the text. I just expected Narlox. Alright. Well, we can quickly finish this, right? Easy peasy lemon squeezy, tap tap tap. Except it would have been easier if I had more grenades, but oh well. Okay. we need to turn into place, so... No nades for us. We are the raiders, apparently. Can't even save poor innocent people. There we go. Finally, an RPG that connects. Where are my grenade launchers? Yeah, let's just say that I didn't read that we were dealing with raiders. Or whatever the hell you want to call them. Reaper Cavalry. So I'm not equipped for it, and I haven't fixed that. That I'm just watching people die left, right, and center. I'm shooting him like 3 times in the ass, and it's just not hurting him. What kind of monsters are these? There we go. Box it off. Oh shit. Really kind of wish I had brought grenade launchers with me. Or anything, really. This is getting ridiculous. Oh, great. You know, I think this is a pretty good wake-up call, though. Okay, well, we probably just gotta kill 2 of them. Probably more than just 2. Yeah, like 4 or 5 or maybe 6. So there's one all the way over there as well. Just doesn't want to die. There we go. Thank you, buddy. Took you long enough, but thank you. Yeah, there's that Reaper Cavalry. I think there's one over there as well, but I really just don't want to find out. So what we're gonna be doing in this particular case is just stop. Oh shoot! Stop! 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 Hey, no, that was the last one. So 9 were killed by others. 1 bystander survived. We deserve that. We absolutely deserve the minus 130. I could have done so much better. Alright, Lady Luck and Supersize. Doesn't matter. What's done is done. A Redman Rodeo. Are you fucking... Alright. 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 Redman Rodeo. Redman Rodeo. What's the worst thing that can happen here? Remember the last time I did a Redman Rodeo and I got like half my team murdered? I was being incredibly sloppy. Surely this time it will go 100 times better. Let's quickly do this. Okay. First of all, Bonsai is not the one... It's gonna go 100 times better. I like how, even without realizing it, I've already set myself up for failure. So Bonsai is supposed to be doing the mind stuff. The jellyfish, arcane ray, and well... let's just say she won't be doing it, because I fucked up. Yeah, we'll be fine, we'll be fine. Bonsai, just, I don't know, stay clear, stay out of trouble. That's my advice to you. We probably landed right in the middle of the map. Oh right, fucking guard dogs. Are you kidding me? This game. Game is out to get me now. Help. Somebody send help. So yeah, this little shit thought he was being funny by shooting me. Let's give him a little bit of a payback here, except Ligia probably can't even cast the damn ray. Nope, she can't. Yeah, cool. You know what? How about you pick up a... Yeah, sure, fire extinguisher, not like we're gonna be needing it. I hope by kneeling at least we'll stay safe. Yeah, we're unlocked now, we're too tiny anyways. Okay, so I didn't get instantly targeted for murder. Happy with that. We are getting reaction fired. But not on my watch apparently. We have a doggo blitzing us. I absolutely need to go and take care of the doggo. Rack, tack, bang. Doggo no more. Oh shit. Okay, never mind. I did not account for the fact that we are absolutely gonna be missing that shot. Alright, he'll bleed out. I always say that so confidently, knowing that he won't bleed out. He bled out. Now I can say that very confidently. That doggo is a problem. Okay, I think I unfortunately need to deploy Bandai and I'm really regretting it already. Grab a shotgun. Because that doggo is gonna cause problems. For now we can just basically purge its face. Oh. Well, never mind. So much for face purging, huh? Damn it. You die. Thank you. Oh, fuck off. I'm not gonna be dying today. Second time's the charm. Thank you, Nav. Where did the doggo go? Freaking doggo ran away. Hey, I found a different doggo. No, it might be the same one. There you go. It's dead now. Okay, Mob Lieutenant and co. Oh fuck, it shoots back. Oh, we know the drill. I don't need a Redman Mob Lieutenant. That doesn't work, we'll go after him. It did work, but he's still standing. Ah, what the hell? Stupid rat. Stupid rat bastard. Okay, alright. We're fine. We're fine. Okay. Round 3. Fight. Beautiful. Beautiful, thank you. Finally somebody will pull through for me. Okay, yeah, without much further ado, let's finish this mission. All we need is the Redmond Mob Lieutenant. He's on his way towards me, which is really good. Who needs experience? Nobody needs experience. In that case, let's finish it with a big bada bang. Big bada bang, bang, boom, boop, bah. Right between the son of a gun, the mission is not over yet. Right between the eyes, yeah. Well, alright. Somebody bled out. And he died, that's okay, he died for his sins, that's very much is his own fault. Oh, I found somebody. Let's put a quick end to him. Not the end of the mission. Okay. The last enemy. Ooh, last enemies. It's plural. Okay. Changed my mind. Yep, you're it. And with that, we can finally go home. Oh, son of a... Okay, alright, I see. I see. Fair enough. Fair enough. No, son of a... Really? Okay, guys, this is not funny anymore. Just two of them. There we go. One remains and then we can go home. I don't know. I'm making this more difficult than it needs to be. Alright. And with that we are done. Because I will find him and I will kill him. Oh. Okay, we are supposedly going to be finding him and supposedly going to be killing him any day now. There he is, my friend. Meet Shotgun. That is the end for real. Nobody died, which is an incredible miracle, all things considered. We saw whatever we can. Done. Storage space exceeded. What are the configs to make the game look that pretty? We are simply using a display filter, which is the Saber X-piratez. I can show you in a second what I'm talking about once I purged the heavy items from my inventory. I think we just kick out some Soylent. Perfect. So if you were to go to the options, save words, and you were to go to advanced battlescape, advanced video, right, video, you have display filter, and we're running the Saber X-piratez, which kinda, instead of having it pixelated, it smooths some of the edges, but it does it in a way that actually I find very appealing. I've been using it for a very long time, but every filter is a little bit different. I can highly suggest checking them out. I settled on Saber X-piratez, personal choice. The only thing that I hate is the smoke effect, but it's something I'm willing to compromise. The Mongorn Examination. Mongorn Examination, Night Vision 16, melee attack, fist. Returns of Wand into Comic Sans. Don't do my body like that. Saber X-piratez is pretty neat. We should probably interrogate. I mean, I would say continue existing researches because we still have some things that need to be researched, but... Ah! The 8 demonic challenges. Embrace your awesomeness or stay patient, pathetic forever. The Golden Prince. Let yourself be consumed by love. Can you take it all in? The Purple Bloom. Never change. Never give up. Baron Skullface. Always be prepared to face the consequences. The Black Guardian. The Round World in Chaos and emerge stronger. The Destroyer. The greatest strength is also the greatest weakness. Do you see? Snake Queen. Choose a random direction and set sail into the unknown. The Lord of the Crossroads. Catch me if you can. The Mistress of the Nine Moons. That's a great challenge. Also, I want to interrogate the Sharp Guy, and I thought that we had access to more Lochnar scriptures. I guess we don't. Collectible cards. Jerusalem, the most ancient city on the planet. That's what everybody says about it. Even in official media, which tends to be pretty serious. It's difficult for us to consider how much of it has changed, even in comparison to the invasion period. There are still a lot of old buildings and sculptures here, and the whole city gives the impression of a museum. Only the Hive soldiers spoil the scenery a bit, but a true connoisseur won't even notice them. Plus they protect the ancient sites from looting. Speaking of which, well, it'd be a great loot, but security here is so tough that it's off the table. Ah, and there's our final wheat plantation, which we're gonna be emptying out before February hits, which is fantastic. Our new hens have arrived. Let's see if they actually want to go through a transformation, ritual rebirth. 26 voodoo, 25, 38 and 63. I think we found 3 contestants and ooh, we're out of moonshine. Awkward. Alright, moonshine ahoy! We're also almost done with the chainmail, which is really exciting. Union meeting! Oh look, another delegation of runs barged in, only to realize their mistake. Your infamy is pretty high and you got invited to a diplomatic meeting with some government people. Minus 200 infamy. We're not the smartest ones around. Next up, we had those transformations I mentioned earlier. 38 and 25. Furthermore, we can actually do some ritual rebirthing for what am I saying? We can do some militia training for our able peasant, Banzai. Absolutely, and Maria, absolutely. Then we have some basic gun training for nobody actually. Cool. Cool as it is to get 1 freshness, I don't think I'm willing to put people out of business and spend 10k. Gun Almanac, the police revolver, a well-made revolver optimized for quick firing, but with a limited long-range accuracy. Teach me more. Ah, and the Bitter Coast, a terrible place, its name fully deserved. 6 centuries ago, this area was bombarded heavily with experimental alien weaponry. No one can tell for sure what kind of weaponry was used, but the consequences are plainly visible to this day. Bitter Coast is a reeking, poisonous ruin, dotted with shell craters and teeming with mutated creatures. The sentients here are dragged on with their wretched existence. And non-mutants are very rare sights here, usually represented by raiding parties from the Academy, Church, mercenaries to the Guild, and sometimes bandits or rich lunatics on a safari. The Epitome City is an exception, more of an outpost and a refueling base than a city. The hazards and mutants the settlement is protected by a special dome that keeps the environmental hazards and mutants at bay. The Empire doesn't visit this place often, although sometimes slaves undeservingly of a merciful execution are being dropped off here. And there's our last plantation. And the onsen's been completed in Freedomgrad. Fantastic. Alright. I think this is the end of the month. I don't think any more interesting missions will appear. We'll probably have a few crafts fly over. But I think January has been pretty decent, except the one particular mission where shit hit the fan 4 times over. Yeah. Okay, so 2 crew quarters, that gives us a space of 185. Subtract 80 and we're left with 105 people. Since we will be moving 27 runs, we should be fine. Did you Captain Lock yet? Ancient Lock 506A22. No, it's still the Gnome, still the library. Not gonna change anytime soon. Early alien scouting parties appeared on Earth long before its conquest, since the early 1900s. In rare cases when they were ambushed on the ground or at low altitude, the government forces always prevailed. It was therefore theorized that Earth's vast armies could fight and defeat the Stellar Empire's ground invasion. However, that kind of invasion never happened. It's an absolute rip, yeah. But hey, at least slowly but surely we're turning away. Well, here we go, your monthly pirating report. We are at Dev Mughal with 20k infamy score, which is really impressive by the way. Our maintenance is a ripping 5 million, but we've crushed it with a 6.7 million infamy bonus on top of the 1 million. That means that we made a 3 million profit, give or take. I'm very excited about this. I'm very happy and excited about this. This is really good. We've had some really good months. Government papers, the MERC, the Mercs, status, fractured interstellar network. The toughest, strongest and most ruthless of Earth's mutants can easily find employment in the Starcode affiliated Merc organization, which is a private-owned military force armed to the teeth and extremely dangerous. It is ironic how their actual standing is obviously higher than that of the pure-blood human factions. While the Mercs work for anyone who can afford them, they're ultimately a faithful tool of the Starcodes. And the search continues. So yeah, we have approximately 1 in 17 to proc schoolbooks. 1 in 17. It is what it is. The Academy Nurse 26. The gals will be hurting when wounded, whether you like it or not, and it's not a good kind of hurt. Health damage not only reduces combat skills but also affects stun and energy recovery. When you're seriously wounded, you will also be suffering constant stun damage, and your combat skills will be reduced by up to 25% proportionally to the health loss. This affects all human-like creatures. 4% any day now. We're gonna be interrogating another Academy Nurse. Comms Tower. You know, I'm really starting to run out of titles for these type of streams. I mean, I feel like the last 4 or 5 times it's just been me saying, oh don't worry guys, we're gonna aim for shy books this time, but I think I'm gonna have to come up with another title for next stream, because this is where I'm gonna have to call it. It's 2 AM, I went on for way too long. I wanted to finish January, and that is what we've done. So next up is February with more gnoming, but that's for next time. Have a good evening everybody, enjoy your weekend and take care. Have a good one.